Ladies and gentlemen, episode number 643, and we are live here on Twitch TV. This is, of course, our final Wrestle Wars Genesis until the 5th annual TWA Bash at the Beach, which is just around the corner. It is literally going to be our next live show, and it should be going down this weekend, so you don't want to miss that. 3 brands are going to be showing up to the arena, and they are going to be ready for war. The battle stage is set, and it is going to be an absolute thrill ride. You do not want to miss the spectacle that is our 5th annual TWA Bash at the Beach. Also, lately we've, of course, I think it was beginning last year, we started calling it the Bash as well, so some people refer to it as the Bash. So this would be the Bash 5. Others that have been around since the dawn of time here at TWA, of course, would call it the 5th annual TWA Bash at the Beach, which, considering WCW has been revived, we can actually officially go back to calling it that if we wish, and probably a lot of us will. Especially, of course, Alan Severn, the Wolfpack, Glenola, and all of their cronies, the Glenalians, you name it. They're going to, of course, do anything they can to be insubordinate to anything else we do. But it's going to be a fantastic show today. We do have 9 matches, 4 championship matches. Of course, no world titles on the line today. There will be no world championships defended from either of the 3 brands until this weekend's 5th annual TWA Bash at the Beach. But we do have 4 championships on the line. It's going to be a fire show. You definitely don't want to miss out. It is a stacked card. Like the who's who of TWA is on today's Wrestle Wars Genesis card. Of course, we had a couple great days in a row of house show matches, both for TWA Underground and, of course, WCW Nitro. They were absolutely fire. We had a couple of title change hands. So, I mean, it's been a great day for wrestling content for TWA over the last couple of days. Today, we're going to take it a step further. And, of course, it is time for some Wrestle Wars Genesis. We're going to get into that in just a little bit. We got some dirt sheets to have a look at today. We probably should catch up on some Joe Links match recaps and highlights. Of course, I might not go back as far as because I mean, so much time has passed. We've all been discussing what's been going on for the past few weeks, so I might skip ahead and do some of the more recent shows that Joe's been caught up on. But 643 today, and of course that means we're only 7 shows away from 650. That's crazy. Then we'll be officially on the road to 700 shows. It's been one hell of a thrill ride, I got to tell you. Again, we've been lucky. We've built one of the very best communities in any gaming platform. In any platform at all on the internet, in my opinion, we've got a lot of great people. I say it all the time. Brilliant people, educated people, talented, artistic people. I mean, there's so many great people in our community. I mean, there are a bunch of professional trolls and rabid wolves, but that's what TWA is all about. And, of course, it's you can't ask for a better community than what we've built, and we continue to add people to our fam jam, to our community, and it's a blessing because you go to a lot of different platforms and forums and channels, and you've got toxicity and you've got problems rearing their ugly heads, and we don't worry about that here. Right? We've always made sure this is a great place to come, have a good time, watch great shows, great matches, hang out with great people. I mean, we do bully the fuck out of each other. Mainly they bully me, actually, to be fair. They do. They bully me. That's how it goes. They're insubordinate. They are traitorous and treacherous. They all hang around Glenola way too much. You gotta always be careful what's going on. I should actually open my dashboard because I have no idea if Glenola's off today. I mean, he could be in there dropping some swear jars. I mean, who knows what could be going down in the chat room right now. So I should get that open and ready to roll before we continue on. But we've got lots of dirt sheets to look at, too. CM Punk, of course, named as MVP of the year. There's WWE Superstar teases match after Steve Austin return reports have surfaced, so there's a few things to have a look at. TNA apparently introduced a TNA All-Star Award for talent and staff. Huge NXT title match set for this Tuesday. And there's some other news to have a look at as well when we get there. But, hold on, let me get my dashboard open. I do not like to be caught off guard. There we go. Rocky Cross is already in the house, issuing chair shots to the host of the most must-see show on Twitch and YouTube TV. How dare you, Rocky Cross? You're far too villainous. You fit in far too well in this community. I feel like you've already been brainwashed and manipulated by Glenola and the Glenalians. It is quite disgusting. But that said, glad you're here. And today, apparently, you are Asuka. You are Asuka. I mean, if you were going to be any female superstar, that's definitely the one you want to be there. Mufasa is also in the house. By the way, Mufasa, did you happen to see your house show match from TWA Underground yesterday? I don't know if you made it that far yet or not. I don't know. Pair of fives, pair of sixes. Too high. That beats the hand of the house, I believe. I believe it was... or no, it doesn't. I think the hand of the house is 3 sevens. You got to get 3 of a kind. You either got to have high cards or you got to beat the 3 sevens. Rocky Cross, you are in the lead for dice, however. I believe it was 4 and 2. You've got a 4 and 6. I mean, it should say drop kick, not kick drop, Rocky Cross. Drop kick, sir. I'm going to start calling you Michael Cole if you're going to fuck shit up like that. I will call you Michael Cole. I mean it. If you're gonna fuck shit up like that and try to confuse me. What the fuck is a kick drop? Good God, sir. 1 and a 4. Well, you're already in the lead for dice anyway, Rocky Cross. Your 4 and 6 beat the 4 and 2. I watched it while I was on a call with Eric's or Galaxy. Okay, excellent. Yeah. That was a fantastic match. I mean, the house shows, period, both for WCW Nitro and for TWA Underground, were absolutely phenomenal. Like, they were such good matches, I actually had a good time recording those matches and watching them. They were just really, really good. Really good. TDL, though, holy fuck. You know, they're easily the best tag team, or at least one of the best tag teams in the past few seasons. They've always got a plan. You know, and what I like about TDL, if they lose championships, they don't whine and complain. They don't create chaos. I mean, they might drop a pipe bomb here and there. They might have some things to say, get off their chest. Of course, that's, you know, normal. They as they should. But they simply regroup and they redraw their plans and create a new agenda, and then right back out chasing gold they are. And more often than not, they get to that championship spotlight. You've been in the hospital for the past few days. Why are you in the hospital, Rocky Cross? I'm just going to call you Rocky. I keep calling you Rocky Cross, but it just sounds so weird. So, Rocky, why, oh why, are you in the hospital? That does not sound like a good time, sir. That does not sound... There's no way to take a vacation, either. I mean, if you're just trying to get out of work, you know, hide from the family, run away from the missus if you have one. Yeah, you do have one. You know, running away from the... there's better ways to take a vacation, sir. But no, what are you doing in the hospital? Hopefully nothing, you know, terribly wrong. Hopefully it's just, I don't know, hopefully you've just got some sort of a virus that you can quickly pass. But we've never really discussed your medical history or anything, so I don't know if you've got, you know, pre-existing conditions that would land you back in the hospital, or... But yeah, what are you doing there? Why are you there? I mean, I'm assuming obviously you're not feeling too well, or else you would not be there, but you would not be there if you were just, you know, I don't know, scraped your knee, for instance. What's going on, Rocky? What you doing in the hospital? Clearly you're not visiting, because, you know, your one message said, kill me. Which we don't want to do that. We don't like, you know, we don't like to kill our Fam Jam members. We do like to ban them. We like to AKO them. We like to give them chair shots, drop kicks, you know, elbow city. Lots of things we like to do. Scrutinize for fun. But killing, not so much. Been in the hospital. It does say working. Now, do you work at a hospital? Heat wave and looking after the missus as she cut her foot on glass. Oh, that sucks. I've never done that, but that happened to a friend of mine. Stepped on part of a beer bottle that just happened to be sticking out of the sand, and he did not see it. And man, did it ever gash the bottom of his foot. It gashed the bottom of his foot really good. Really good. So, I mean, hopefully... Did she need stitches? Was it a deep laceration, or is it something that will heal quickly? Because I know the bottom of the foot is a terrible place to get a cut. Because, I mean, you're always on your feet, right? I mean, even if you try to stay off your feet, there's going to be times you got to be on your feet. And, of course, every time you step down, that's going to open up the cut. Yeah, we have a heat wave here, too. It's about 90 degrees here before humidex level. So it's over 100 degrees Fahrenheit at the moment, which is, 32 degrees plus. They say it could get as high as 47 degrees Celsius with humidex today, and in Fahrenheit, for all you beautiful Americans, that is 116.6. That is disgusting. It is ghastly. You know, it is not enjoyable. Now, luckily, the building I live in has central air. I do not pay for air conditioning. It's built-in central air. So I'll be able to stay out of the heat. And, of course, we're going to be live with Wrestle Wars Genesis, so I don't have to worry too much about it anyways. Yeah. But anyways, Mufasa, how's your day going? Hopefully you're not in the hospital. 91 degrees where you are? Yeah. It's over that here now. It's approaching the 95 degree mark. Like I said, by 5 or 6 p.m. tonight, it could be, with humidex, it could be as high as 116.6. It is just flat out gross. I like summer heat, don't get me wrong, but I don't like the humidity that comes with it sometimes. I can handle straight up heat. You can hide from straight up heat. But humidity sucks balls. It is hard to get out of humidity because it makes you all sweaty and sticky, and the heat just sticks to you even further. It is gross. But yeah. So it's hot as fuck here. But I know that there's definitely some places in the States that are going through a heat wave right now, and places across Ontario, where I live in Canada. Your day's good? Been chilling in bed watching Netflix. Nice. What are you watching? What do you got going on there? What are you watching? Anything interesting? What is going on Netflix? I was binge watching a show called Waterfront. It's actually a fairly decent show. It's kind of like a crime drama. I don't know if you have that on your Netflix where you are, Mufasa, but if you do, it's actually worth the watch. Again, it's called Waterfront, or The Waterfront. One of those two. Fairly certain it's called just Waterfront, though. It could be The Waterfront, I don't know. But yeah, it's really good. You know, another show I like on Netflix is The Tulsa King with Sylvester Stallone. I really like that show. It's one of my favorite shows of the past couple of years. I mean, who would have thought that, you know, Sylvester Stallone was going to star in a decent quality TV show like that? And then, of course, a lot of big stars join shows and then end up leaving, and it kind of ruins the rest of the show. But, I mean, so far, you've been watching Orange is the New Black. I've literally... Like, I know about it, and I know... I believe my wife has watched it. Myself, personally, however, I haven't watched Orange is the New Black. Maybe an episode or so here and there, but I've never sat down... Like, I don't know any of the main characters and the main storylines and plots or anything like that. But pretty sure the wife watches Orange is the New Black, though, or has watched it. Then, of course, she watches some other prison show. I mean, she's fascinated with crime dramas and stuff like that, so we watch a lot of stuff like that together. I don't always like to watch it, but I mean, she puts up with shit I watch sometimes, so I definitely watch shows with her, even if I don't really care for them. But now, you're binge watching Orange is the New Black? Like, did you just start? Like, have you seen it before? Yo, Oni Shinobi FU, what's going on, my friend? Here at work, can't hang, but I appreciate the lurk. I appreciate the lurk, sir. Oni Shinobi is in our main event today, though. You've got a formidable opponent in Randleman Piper from Team Multi-Gunman challenging Oni Shinobi for the TWA Television Championship in our main event today. I'm going to watch a few episodes here and there. Okay, now, like, have you seen it before? Is this a show you've already watched or been watching, or you just decided to start watching, check it out, and... Again, I haven't sat down and watched the show. At least not from front to back. Again, I probably have seen a few episodes here and there. But nothing that I could say that I exactly know what's going on in the show type of thing. I haven't watched that much of it, for sure. But anyways, it is a kick-ass show today. Again, it is our final live show before this weekend's 5th annual TWA Bash at the Beach SPV, or Stream Per View for you, those of you that are newer to TWA still. It is going to be one hell of a thrill ride, a spectacle, if you will, because all three brands are going to be showing up to the battlefront. They're ready for war. They are locked, loaded, and ready to go. And it is going to be one hell of a show this weekend. I believe Saturday. Saturday is when I would like to do it. Now, I'm off Saturday, Sunday, Monday. So depending on what happens, it's summertime, and a lot of the times now I have my mini she with me. So if it's really hot, I'd probably take her to the beach. But the 5th annual TWA Bash at the Beach is this weekend. And then, of course, we have to prepare for our next stream preview, which won't be too long after. We may end up having 2 stream previews in July, because we are going to be doing the stream preview that's going to be dedicated to our fallen comrade, Dedrick. So I still have to get that arena prepped and ready to go. We got to get it booked, get the venue booked and ready. But yeah, 96%. One championship. You're getting closer there, Rocky. But alright, so lots going on. 9 matches, 4 championship matches. It's our final Wrestle Wars Genesis before our stream preview this weekend. We may as well get the show on the go, get things rocking and rolling, turn and burn, if you will. So let's get started with our tone setter of the day. Here we go. It is an Elimination Royale. The Legends Championship is on the line. Let's rock and roll. We're starting off with the Manifestation Damien from Team Kraken Skulls. We have Andre the Giant, the 8th wonder of the world, is in the house. Kyle Riley from Team Life is Great, representing the Wolfpack. We have Joe Davis representing Team Boss Apollo and the Authority. We have Hulk Hogan. Hulkamania is going to run wild today. And, of course, the reigning, defending TWA Legends champion, JBL, putting his championship on the line. This is our tone setter for the day. It should be a fire matchup. Are you ready? I know I'm ready, but are you ready? Yo, Infinite Oni, stuck at work, will be lurking. Appreciate you, Infinite Oni. Working and lurking. That's like twerking in a different sense. I mean, I think all of us would kind of think that it'd be funny to watch you twerk at work, but twerking in the sense I mean it, of course, on Twitch, while working, lurking, watching Wrestle Wars Genesis live, starting off with the Tone Setter, Elimination Royale, TWA Legends Championship on the line. I think it's time to get things turning and burning right now, so let's start the matchup and get things on the go. Here we go. Here we go. Also muted, can't hear anything. Oh, nice. I'm sending him. Well, you can't hear me anyways. Alright, I should get some shoutouts going. Oni Shinobi is, of course, lurking from work, so he needs a shoutout. Infinite Oni needs a shoutout. Mufasa needs a shoutout. We'll get them going.
And here comes one of my favorites.
Here we go. It's time. Tone setter of the day, Psychosis Kyle Riley. Of course, representing Alan Severn's Wolfpack from Team Glenola.
It's a big-time opportunity, Byron, as the title will be on the line.
And, of course, Team Life is great.
From the response on social media heading into this match, we're likely to see
making his way to the ring first.
Here tonight.
Kyle Riley would love to wrap that TWA Legends Championship around his waist and take it back to the Wolfpack. I'm sure Alan Severn would like that as well.
This is a man who makes the most of every opportunity.
I'm sure he would like that as well. We'll see what Kyle Riley can muster up today. He's always been one of the most electrifying members, actually, of the Wolfpack. Tough customer. He is the full package. Keeps to himself, much like the rest of the Wolfpack. But believe me, he is a savage. Don't let the pretty haircut and the cool clothes fool you. There's the hand of the day. It is 3 sevens. 3 of a kind, 8 high. If you can beat the 3 of a kind 7s, 8 high, you will be in the lead for the show. Pair of 6s, pair of 8s.
There truly is none better in all of WWE.
That will not dethrone 3 of a kind. And Rocky Cross is actually leading at the dice game right now. We got a 6 and a 4, so you have to beat or tie a 6 and a 4 for a roll-off, or beat it. Obviously, you'll need a 6 and a 5 or a pair of 6s. Of course, the pair of 6s would be the way you'd want to go. That's going to be a tough one to tie or beat. Well, you can't beat it, but you can tie it. The amazing Joe Davis from Team Boss Apollo. Guitar in hand. Hopefully he doesn't use that guitar throughout the matchup. It is not an Extreme Rules match, but anything can and will happen on Wrestle Wars Genesis. And here comes the 8th wonder of the world, Andre the Giant. He is a mammoth of a being. A mammoth of a man, if you will. Anybody a fan of Andre the Giant? What do you guys think about Andre the Giant? I was always a fan of Andre, and I've seen matches from when Andre was younger. You know, he wasn't at the weight he was prior to his death, but he was still one large man. He was still approaching 7 feet tall when he was younger, or if not 7 feet tall. But he was in such good shape, and he was agile for a big man. He could do moonsaults off the top rope. You know, he was definitely a different beast in the ring. There's no wonder that, you know, he was considered a, what would you call it, I don't want to say a centerpiece or anything, but an attraction, if you will. And here comes the reigning, defending TWA Legends champion, JBL. Yo, Luke the Gooner 94. What's going on, buddy? You're in. Welcome, Luke, to the broadcast booth, everybody. For anybody that's wondering who that other voice, because Rocky's going to ask eventually, who's that other voice? Apparently, he can't remember. He never remembers what your voice sounds like. It's like he just, you know, he comes, drops by, watches the show, and then forgets about us as soon as he leaves.
What, he's watched the stream, though. He should know what voice is like.
I know, right? How dare you, Rocky? Rocky's apparently in the hospital right now. His wife apparently cut her foot pretty good on some glass at the beach. So he's stuck at the hospital.
Like a rock or something, wasn't it?
Oh, I think he said it was glass.
Glass is painful.
Yeah, oh yeah. Yeah, I had a friend that did the very same thing, and it took a while for his foot to heal, because, I mean, you're always walking on it, so it makes it very difficult to heal.
Well, do you walk around barefoot, like, fucking...
Well, I mean, most people do, but that's exactly why I don't. Even on a beach, I wear a pair of sandals, you know? Speaking of weather and outdoors...
Most people do on the beach, that's the thing, like...
Yeah, I mean, you should. You never know what you're going to... Especially these days, right? You don't know. There could be needles on the sand. There could be glass. There could be, you know, anything, really. So you want to make sure you're keeping yourself safe at all times. Beach is a place to go have fun and you know, stay cool and have a good time with the family, but you also got to make sure that your eyes are open so you don't do things like step on glass while you're at the beach, because that sucks. So anyways, tell me, what's the weather like where you are, Luke? Is it hot there as well? Do you guys have a heat wave going on as well?
It was for the last couple of days. Now it's kind of, now it's going all cloudy again, and like, again, like typical England.
I was just gonna say, England's in a like, it's in an area of the world where you guys get cloudy.
It was 28 Celsius,
a lot,
like,
right?
2 days ago.
You guys get a lot of cloud cover though there.
Yeah.
It's because of the position you guys are in, but 28. Yeah, it's like 33 here at the moment before Humidex. They're saying with Humidex, by later this afternoon, it could be as high as 47 degrees Celsius, which is 116.6 Fahrenheit. So it's just absolutely disgusting weather. That's too hot. I like the heat. I love summer. It's better than being freezing cold.
Oh yeah, well, it was sticky. It was like sticky, sweaty. Like a few days.
Yeah,
like Saturday was sticky, sweaty, but I don't like sticky, sweaty. It's terrible.
Yeah, that's the way it is here. It's very humid, very sticky. Just really gross.
Yeah, I don't like that type of heat.
No, neither do I. Neither do I. I don't mind the heat because you can find shade, you can sit near an air conditioner, but when it's humid outside, you can't hide from it.
Yeah.
You can't hide from it, so it sucks. So, I missed your show the other day because I was at work. What happened on your last show?
Oh, we had some really good matches. We had TNA invaded the Death Zone, and also we invaded, LCW invaded TNA and TNA Mutiny.
Alright, so what happened? Let's start with LCW invading Death Zone. What happened? Or was it vice versa? Did Death Zone invade?
Yeah. Well,
okay.
It was kind of both. Like, they started it, and then we gathered the troops to TNA, basically. So we brought Rhea Ripley and Mickey James to take on Naomi and Tari Wills.
Okay. Now, did you have title matches?
They did. Mufasa defended the X Division Championship, the opening match.
Oh, sweet.
Threat against Christopher Daniels and Chris Sabin, I think.
Nice. And who won that match?
Mufasa returned.
Nice. Yeah, Mufasa was in a... So I, of course, recorded some house show matchups over the last couple of days, too, for WCW Nitro and also TWA Underground. TDL had a match yesterday. So... It was, I mean, there were some fantastic matches. Just a couple of great days of house show matches. And then, of course, I had already planned to go live today with Wrestle Wars Genesis. Today's the last live show until this weekend's 5th annual TWA Bash at the Beach stream preview. So it's going to be an interesting weekend. 3 brands going to battle over championship gold, bragging rights. More fiery feuds and raging rivalries are going to come to a head. But today, 4 championship matches on the line. This is one of the 4 for our Tone Setter Elimination Royale for the Legends Championship. Of course, the Gooner hasn't had to defend his WCW World Championship. He won't do that until Bash at the Beach. So he is still the WCW World Champion. Hulk Hogan ready for battle.
I don't think I've seen his title defense the other day, though. We'll go back and check it.
Which one?
Did he defend the title recently?
I'm trying to remember when the last time he defended was. I can't remember, but I know he's not going to be defending until Bash at the Beach. That I do know. Not at a house show, and of course, there's no more live shows until this weekend anyway. So it was cool to see the Gooner win the WCW Championship. He always puts on great matches. It's always great to see the Gooner in action, whether it's singles competition or with Team Arsenal.
With an absolutely uncorked attack on the champ there. What a counter!
Team Arsenal, of course, went to battle with the Coalition at the TWA Underground House Show. That was a great match. Definitely lots going on. Definitely lots going on. But how was your weekend? Good?
It's been alright.
Been alright? Excellent.
Yeah, I've had the, she's gone on holiday, my stepmom's on holiday, and I got me and Buddy, and that's it. It's been a house to myself, really.
Gotcha.
Nor should there be sex.
Now, here, did you watch SmackDown?
Yeah, I did, yeah.
What did you think? It's the question of the day anyways. So I thought, what did you think of John Cena's pipe bomb?
I thought it was really good. I thought he delivered a top tier promo.
Yeah, I thought so too. I thought that's probably the best promo he's cut in a very long time. Maybe it was basically all to mock CM Punk, right?
I don't think it was as good as the original pipe bomb, but it was still very good.
No, it wasn't. But that's simply because the pipe bomb came at such a pivotal moment. You know, that pipe bomb when CM Punk did it just meant more at the time than it really does. Because I mean, he did it. Cena did it just to mock Punk. It was still damn good though. Like it was very, very good.
It was like a tribute. It was like a tribute.
Kind of, yeah.
Tribute, that's what it was.
Yeah, kind of. I don't like how things ended with the whole Ron Killings versus Cena situation. I didn't care for that. But SmackDown was actually fairly good this week. I don't think it was as good as Raw was. Raw was excellent for the first time in a few weeks. So I enjoyed that. I haven't watched the NXT yet. I haven't watched NXT. And I haven't watched TNA yet.
I like Raw that much. I didn't like Raw as much because like some of the matches, and also Liv Morgan got injured, didn't she? And she was going to have a match with Carrie there.
Rocky Cross with a pipe bomb from Death Sentence that says, "We are timing the money by 10, so whoever takes out Archer and money for Luke is going up by 20. 10 million for Archer, 20 million for Luke. He still has bounties on our head. How dare he? How dare they, for that matter? Just scrolling back to see if I missed anything here. I don't think anybody's beat Poker yet. Rocky Cross is leading at Dice with a 6 and a 4. Yeah, no, I didn't miss anything else. By the way, Rocky Tessa James is in action today. Oh, you have ads. Those ghastly things. How dare you not be a subscriber? How dare you not use your Prime membership to subscribe to the Archerverse channel? I mean, ghastly. And yet you complain about the ads. When you have a clear-cut pathway around those ads.
Is that Mickey James in action yet or not?
Mickey James is not in action today, no.
I didn't get Mickey James on some live shows, man.
I would imagine.
Have you made Alexis yet? No.
No, Alexis has not re-inked her contract yet. I'm waiting till after Bash at the Beach for that. But I believe.
Just give me a shout.
I believe Mickey James, however, will be at TWA's Bash at the Beach. So. Pair of ones. Who got that, Rocky? You beat yourself. But I mean, a pair of ones are easy to beat, though. Well, not easy. You gotta get a pair, right? But I mean, you were probably better off with your 6 and 4. But you got trigger happy and rolled again. You got trigger happy and rolled again. Snake eyes, yeah, exactly. Exactly. But yeah, no, I'm looking forward to the weekend. That I've been looking forward to Bash at the Beach for a while, and then of course our next. We might end up with 2 stream previews in July because I'm creating, of course, a stream preview show in memory and in honor of Deadrek. So we're going to have that show, and then of course we'll have our next stream preview, which I'm not even actually sure what that's going to be, because our next big stream preview won't be till October, which is the 5th annual TWA Halloween Havoc stream preview. But a few people have mentioned lately that they'd like to see another weird behavior stream preview, so we might go that route as well. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Did you get that in poker? I mean, I see an ace. 2, 3, 4, 5, but here the ace isn't low, it's high. We use the ace as a high card here, so you've actually got 2, 3, 4, 5, and an ace. I mean, either way, you do have a small straight. You do have a small straight. That's not easy to beat. Although 3 of a kind, I think. Just 3 of a kind beat a small. I forget. It's been so long since I've played poker. I'd have to look it up. I'm trying to remember if a straight beats a small straight would beat 3 of a kind. I know a large straight would, but a large straight you do not have. So far, no eliminations in this elimination royale.
This is a fight. Looking for a scoop slam. No, slips behind. Inverted DDT.
Joe Davis with a beautiful inverted DDT on the manifestation Damien.
Oh, and a stop.
I don't know what Hogan and Kyle Riley are doing. I don't know. Did I miss something? Did they get eliminated and they refuse to leave? Or are they just biding their time until they strike? Who knows? You never know with Kyle Riley or Hulk Hogan. Neither one of them can really be trusted at the end of the day. I mean, Hogan did.
Doesn't work for me, brother. Hulk Hogan said.
Yeah. Joe Davis breaks up the pinfall. Why would he do that? Why would he not?
Hulk Hogan did we use here? Did we use the NWO?
Not today, no. He showed up as Hulk Hogan today.
He used them both, right?
Yeah.
Kicking out before the count. Not quite enough.
I don't blame you, to be honest. The NWO was awesome.
The NWO, yeah. Well, I mean, Hogan's best days were in the NWO.
The better character for me was Hollywood.
I mean, a lot of people still, you know, have fond memories of, Hulk Hogan, the red and yellow Hulk Hogan. Say your prayers, take your vitamins, you know, all that stuff. But
he's
I mean,
not very popular these days, is he?
No, not at all. Not at all. He's definitely not on anybody's top 10 list.
He's not.
But Hollywood Hogan, though, was easily the better characters.
He manages to slip out of the way.
I thought he was. You grew up with the red and yellow.
Well, I mean, the heel turn was epic, right? I mean, it literally shook the foundation of pro wrestling.
Yeah.
It shook the entire foundation. I mean, there was so much heat. Like, they were getting death threats and everything else. It was crazy, you know.
Running into the ring, trying to fucking attack the accurate.
Only a 1 count there on Andre the Giant. You know, 2K25 really pisses me off.
It's not even a terrible game. No, that's the thing.
No, it's stupid little glitches that they still need to fix that they haven't fixed. I gotta tell you, the next DLC sucks too. Like I mean, I guess
basketball players and stuff like that. I don't want that shit.
It's just fucking stupid. Like I don't understand it. Andre makes it into the ring.
Heading to ringside. Nice.
Oh! Took down. I mean, how was Joe gonna kick out of that? Oh, he did too.
I don't want basketball players at my wrestling game. Don't want it.
No, I mean, I have zero use for basketball players in TWA. They will not be well received here.
Being carried around now.
They will not be well received. They will not even be used as jobbers.
Oh, yeah, that's scouted.
They are not being inked to contracts here.
Shaq might be a bit of a funny addition, but
Hogan, blue-haired dude, and short guy are out. Okay. I wondered what happened. Because usually, when they're standing there staring off, you know, into the great abyss like that, it's usually because they, you know, they've been eliminated, but they refuse to leave ringside. So you're telling me it's down to Damien, Joe Davis and Andre the Giant right now, then. Luke, do you know who joining the Dead Tide on your show?
And he evades the attack.
Who's joining the Dead Tide? Dead Tide is Dead Tide's McMarvel's faction.
In his game plan. But if he wants to survive this match,
He wanted to know if you knew who was joining them, I guess.
Yeah, I don't know. It's just McMarvel's team. It's just McMarvel, Ben, and his new team that he's got.
I mean, unless he's been talking to McMarvel, maybe perhaps they've got something in the works. I don't know. I didn't hear anything. I have no idea. I have no idea. Oh, Andre kicked out at 2. I mean, the referee needs to send those guys packing.
What's it going to take to keep this guy down?
He needs to send them packing. I'm starting to think JBL's out too, which means the champion has been eliminated and we are guaranteed a brand new TWA Legends champion, but I'm not entirely sure at this point.
Why is Hulk Hogan just standing there walking towards the steps?
I believe he's been eliminated. He's just refusing to leave.
It doesn't work for him, that's why.
It does not work for Hogan, no. He wants that Legends championship. I mean, they all do. But I mean, they're in the way. Like, get the hell away from ringside. Go to the back, have a Coke and a smile, shut the fuck up. Stop trying to distract the wrestlers that are still in the match.
I used to follow up pretty much every match that I used to have.
Yeah.
Andre just playing with his food right about now.
Joe Davis looking a little fatigued. Barely moving he is. Andre's stalking him. Oh! Looks like Andre's less than 100% himself right now. Moving a little slower. Joe Davis with an ankle lock. And Damien has been eliminated. So it's entirely possible that it is down to Joe Davis and Andre the Giant right now. Again, I think JBL was also eliminated, so we are guaranteed a brand new champion. It's either going to be Joe Davis or Andre the Giant.
Coming back from the outside now.
Oh no, has him lined
Calling
up
Andre back into the ring. Oh shit! Corkscrew moonsault by Joe Davis. Wow. I mean, to be fair, he didn't have to go that far. Andre's fucking over 7 foot tall, so he was right there. Joe Davis looking to set up Andre for the win here. Oh! Nailed him with a big boot to the face. He's going upstairs. Air Davis about to take flight.
Want to focus on a new game plan quick before
Blast off.
Diving shoulder block. Wow, he took the big man right off his feet. Andre in a bad way right now. Nice evasion by the big man, though. Oh, Joe Davis very wisely took him out again quick. Some more acrobatics from Joe Davis. And Andre just bowls him over. He was like, fuck that.
Caught with that sharp elbow.
Joe Davis went to attack from behind, but Andre was able to evade again.
Determined to fight out of this predicament.
Not able to keep control of the matchup, though. Joe Davis is on fire today. Ooh, nice snap DDT. Oh, he's going for a submission attempt here.
Oh, look at the torque on the spine.
Camel.
And that is it. That is all, ladies and gentlemen. The winner of the match and your new TWA Legends Champion, representing Team Boss Apollo and the Authority. It is the amazing Joe Davis taking home the gold. Congratulations to Joe Davis and Boss Apollo. That was a messy match. Everybody that kept getting eliminated did not want to leave ringside. They were simply causing distractions, interference, if you will. I'm sorry, I wasn't watching the entirety of the match, but I almost think Damien was the one that took out a few people for everybody else. I know he took out Hogan. Pretty sure he took out JBL as well.
I think he did. I think he took out JBL.
Yeah, I think he took out JBL and Hogan. I'm not sure who took out Kyle O'Reilly. I think Damien got screwed there. I don't know if you saw that replay or not, but
yeah,
it was a slow count. It was a slow count. Looked like the manifestation Damien had Joe Davis beat, but he was able to survive, persevere, and now look, he is holding the gold high over his head. So again, congratulations to Joe Davis. All right, here we go. Next match of the day is going to be an ambulance match between Alexa Bliss representing the Outlaws and Team Joe Link, taking on the great Julia Jackson from the League of Nations, of course managed by Team Honeybee Wrestling. It's going to be our next matchup. Let's see what's going on in the chat room. Rocky keeps rolling dice even though he's winning. I don't think he quite understands how the dice game works. 97%, 98%, 97%. No luck for you today so far. Mufasa's got a pipe bomb. When I said something needed to change, and that is when the crowd started booing us after me and Eric Dangerous beat Perfect and Rude. That changed my mind about the people who are buying tickets to see us because I appreciated it, but now I despise them. So they can sit there eating a hot dog after hot dog, and they can drink their beer and imagine they were as athletic as me. Mufasa talking some trash. Talking some trash. Rocky Cross keeps hitting me with a fucking chair. I'll fix him. I will fix him. Take that, sir. How dare you? Out of nowhere with the AKO on Rocky Cross. All right, but here we go. Matchup number 2. Alexa Bliss, again, representing the Outlaws, and Team Joe Link, taking on Honeybee Wrestling and the League of Nations' own Julia Jackson. Ambulance matchup is next. Let's go. It is next. I don't know. What do you think, Luke? Do you think Julia Jackson or Alexa Bliss? Who do you think's taking this one?
Julia Jackson.
You think Julia Jackson takes it?
Yeah, do you think so?
Little Miss Bliss has arrived.
I mean, the worst thing you can do, especially if you're going to be betting, is to count Julia Jackson out, so... Never count out the League of Nations. Doesn't matter which one of them it is. They are all super formidable athletes and superstars here in TWA. So from what I understand, Alexa James, or Alexis James for that matter, apparently going to be inking her contract either right before or right after TWA's Bash at the Beach. It's going to be good to see Alexis James back. I assume she's probably going to join Fallon Henley and and Mickey James. We're going to have Hardcore Country back in action again.
Here she comes.
And since Fallon Henley, you know what I was thinking? And I don't think she's claimed either. But, you know, I know Fallon Henley, like tag teaming with JC Jane. You should almost claim JC Jane as part of Hardcore Country. You'd have Alexis James, Mickey James, Fallon Henley, and JC Jane. That might be interesting.
An ambulance match might be a bit overwhelming, but the strange thing
you can't get Alexa Bliss with the Fiend jacket, but you can get it for male.
She's going to show the entire women's division that she is
okay.
the most dominant competitor around. And the first
I mean, I gotta be honest, I don't care.
is going to learn it while headed to a local medical
I do not
facility.
care. But that's interesting. I'm sure some people do. I didn't know that either, for that matter, so that is new information. Did you know that?
Oh, what? Did about what?
Well, I mean, Rocky says you can't get Alexa Bliss with the Fiend jacket, but you can get it for the male wrestlers.
That's weird, that.
It is kind of weird, yeah.
Yeah, jacket.
It's weird, and I didn't know that, so, you know.
I didn't know that. It's
Rocky
weird,
Cross with the
time,
info.
Like, I also don't really, I don't use Alexa Bliss, to be honest.
Yeah. Why the fuck are they backing it? What the fuck is going on here? Do we need extra pollution in the arena? There's already a fucking ambulance right on the stage. Why are they backing up another one? Do they think that's there just for the good of their health or what? That's just a fucking stage prop now, apparently. I'm confused. Literally. Wrestle Wars Genesis. Every single show has an ambulance at the top of the stage because Wrestle Wars Genesis is where the big boys play. It's, you know, battles are had. Bones are broken. Blood is spilled. Ambulances are necessary on Wrestle Wars Genesis. Always has been. But apparently today we need to have two. Ooh, look at this. Alexa Bliss starting off strong and quick. Interesting.
Something that's unlocked as soon as that bell rings.
Very interesting. You don't, I mean, not very many people are quick at getting the upper hand on Julia Jackson, so it's very impressive. Very impressive.
Insult to injury.
By the way, Rocky, Tessa James is in action today. Now, I was under the assumption, I believe I read a promo somewhere, or saw a promo video, that apparently that Tessa James may have a tag team partner, potentially inking a contract from TWA. Was it Morgan? Was her name Morgan? I'm trying to remember.
She has her opponent lined up and just taunting her with that chair.
I do know Alexis James, however, will be inking a contract. Again, it's going to be right before TWA's 5th annual Bash at the Beach, or it's going to be right after. That will be up to Alexis James, of course. Either way, it's going to be great to see Hardcore Country back in action.
You're also defending against any weapons of mass destruction all over the arena.
Mickey James and Alexis James, of course, former tag team champions. So it's going to make the women's tag team division even deeper than it already is. So it's very exciting. Very exciting. Oh, apparently we're taking a ghastly ad break. Sorry about that, folks. Remember, you can subscribe for an ad-free viewing experience or use your Prime membership to subscribe to the very best in fantasy wrestling excellence, bar none, period, hosted by the hosts of the most must-see show on Twitch and YouTube TV. Or, I mean, you can save your money and not do it. You know, there's that, too. I mean, everybody needs money these days. Everything's so goddamn expensive. I'm surprised they haven't found a way to put extra taxes on bottled water or some shit.
She's taking things to the floor here.
Things are expensive as fuck right now, whether it be cost of living, whether it be produce, dairy, and the rest of your groceries that you need to purchase. Things are crazy. Crazy times. Absolutely crazy times.
Countouts are not a factor for her.
You know, I don't know if Julia Jackson knows what the fuck is going on right now, but I mean, she had Alexis, I want to say Alexis now, because Alexis James is going to be inking a new contract. Alexa Bliss, she had her down and out. Why the hell she didn't throw her back outside the ring? You know, send her over that top rope the hard way down to that unforgiving floor, and then open up the ambulance doors. No, she puts her in the ring, lays her out, and then goes out and opens up the doors. That confuses me. I would have taken her with me.
You gotta be kidding me!
Jesus Christ, a hurricanrana from the top rope all the way down to the floor by Julia Jackson. Nice elbow to the face, though, by Alexa. Got a back and forth fisticuffs happening here now. Trading some blows they are. Ooh, dropped Julia. Look at that. That's a big right hand. Nice evasion by Julia. Oh, look at this. Yo! Goddamn. Helicopter DDT.
Pretty significant blow that time.
Another reminder that the
Helicopter DDT by Julia Jackson. Oh my God! Flying body press from the top. And now she's wielding a chair like it is a sledgehammer. Man, Julie's all over Alexa right now. All the fuck over Alexa Bliss right now.
Great maneuver, but she might have exhausted herself with that. Will she finally?
I'll tell you, the League of Nations have had a serious comeback because the beginning of Season 6, the League of Nations weren't faring so well. It's like they had some ring rust from their brief vacation that they took. But they have certainly been on a roll in the past few weeks. They have been on a roll. Things have changed. The tides have turned, if you will, when it comes to the League of Nations.
Fast movement gets her out of the...
Actually, had a friend of mine, a YouTuber, actually, that was actually going to buy me a PS5, but couldn't figure out how to get it delivered to Canada. So I almost got lucky. I almost got a PS5 bought for our community. The YouTuber's name is Complete Geek TV, and of course he's been on Twitch as well. He's a bigger YouTuber than he is on Twitch, but he's also been a part of the Archiverse community. He used to have his own wrestler. He's been very busy in the last year and a half, so he hasn't been around too much. But he was actually partners with the Turret Man. I don't know if anybody remembers the Turret Man. But yeah, Complete Geek TV, they were going to buy our community a PS5, but he couldn't figure out how to get it done. So we were almost lucky. That'd be super cool if that actually happens. If that comes to fruition, I'll of course keep everybody up to. Oh my God! Just like that, it is over. She absolutely destroyed Alexa Bliss. I mean, it started out back and forth, and there were some moments near the end of the match where Alexa Bliss got a second wind and was trading blows, but Julia Jackson was all over Alexa Bliss from the Outlaws and Team Joe Link. So, ladies and gentlemen, the winner of the ambulance match, representing Team Honeybee Wrestling and, of course, the League of Nations, it is the great Julia Jackson. Congratulations to Julia Jackson. Another big W for the League of Nations. More importantly, another big win for Julia Jackson. Absolutely demolished Alexa Bliss. Definitely had more time controlling the ring, and ringside, for that matter, I guess, than Alexa Bliss. Alexa gave it her all, but it was not good enough. She got her ass whooped and tossed into the back of an ambulance. Doors closed. Fight over. Victory had by Julia Jackson. She's going to go up and have a celebration with the crowd, and they are on their feet for the League of Nations member. Again, congratulations to Team Honeybee Wrestling, and of course, Julia Jackson. That was an awesome match. I mean, if you're Julia Jackson, anyways, if you're Team Joe Link and you're a member of the Outlaws, you probably didn't enjoy it that much. But I mean, let's face it, that was a badass match. Who cares what they think? You win some, you lose some. In this case, you know, Alexa Bliss lost, and lost well. She lost and lost well. Julia Jackson looked absolutely fire in there today. So Luke and I were right about Julia Jackson. And that's also what matters, Luke.
Pretty obvious, really. He was winning that to me.
Yeah, I mean, Alexa could have won. I mean, you know, she's come up with some big victories in the past, but Julia Jackson lately...
I'm not trying to shade Alexa Bliss. I'm just saying, like, I just thought Julia could have won as well.
Yeah, no, me too. Yeah, me too. I was just going to say Alexa's had some big matches and some big victories for the Outlaws, but Julia Jackson has been on absolute fire lately. She's been hungrier than ever, and she was, of course, looking to turn Season 6 around for herself. So, I mean, she just looked fantastic today. She was the better woman, or vixen villain, if you will, in the ring today, and outside the ring, for that matter. I mean, it was an ambulance match, so they were outside the ring just as much as inside the ring. But all right, here we go. Moving on to our third match of the day. It is the debut of Tessa James from Team Rocky Cross. Going to be taking on Alba Fire in a table match. This should be one hell of a brutal matchup. Looks like Isla Dawn's going to be escorting Alba Fire to the ring. I'm not necessarily good for the debut of Tessa James, though, because Tessa doesn't have... She has no allies right now. I mean, that probably means she also, unless, it's from a different promotion, carrying over to TWA, has no foes or enemies either, so there is that. But the Unholy Union coming out as a unit here tonight, it looks like, and Tessa James is going to be all by her lonesome. I'm very intrigued by this matchup. I've heard a lot of great things about Tessa James. I've never seen her in a matchup. I've never watched her matches from any of the promotions she was in prior to inking a contract for TWA. So I'm excited. I'm interested. But that is our next match of the day. It is Tessa James versus Alba Fire. Represented, of course, by Team Exiled Jack. Isla Dawn represented by Team Infinite Oni. Isla Dawn's not in the match, though, or at least shouldn't be. Or at least shouldn't be. At this point, I can't tell you she won't be. I mean, I sense some fuckery going on here. So they're going to try and run a coup here, try to put a stoppage to any sort of a successful debut for Tessa James. But we're going to see what happens. That's our next match. Tessa and her twin are at war. So her twin, Rocky, her twin's name is Morgan, right? Now, I've heard grumblings and discussions. I'm curious, will she be making her way to TWA as well to join Tessa James? Is that something we can look forward to? Or is Morgan busy right now and that's something that might have to wait till, down the line? I don't know what the plan is there. Not sure what the plan is there. And will they be a part of Death Sentence? I mean, it'd be great if Death Sentence had a female tag team as well, I was thinking. But I don't know what the relationship is like between Tessa, Morgan, Rocky, and, of course, Mad Dog. Morgan's on a plane right now. Excellent. That is excellent. It'll be good to get her in to negotiation discussions and see what's going to happen. See what her requests are, what she wants her deal to be. She's a prospect, so she may. Who knows? Sometimes people get signed with very lucrative deals. It could happen, right? It could happen. But anyways, here we go. It is the debut of Tessa James taking on Alba Fire. Unfortunately, the other half of Unholy Union, Isla Dawn, also making her way to the ring. I mean, it could mean nothing. It could mean something. We just don't know. Anything can and will happen. This is TWA. This is, to be more specific, this is Wrestle Wars Genesis, where we know anything can and will happen, whether good or bad. But here we go. Let's get the debut of Tessa James on the go. Time to rock and roll. Time to turn and burn. Well, I don't know who Tessa James is. That's what I was saying earlier. I didn't really pay attention to her career outside of TWA, and I haven't obviously seen her in the ring in TWA yet. So, not really sure what to expect. I will say this, though. The Unholy Union are formidable opponents no matter who you are, whether it's Alba Fire or Isla Dawn. They have great management teams in Infinite Oni and, of course, Exiled Jack. I always want to say Sir Jack the Greatest. He keeps changing his names like some people change clothing. But
Jack changes his name all the time.
The Unholy... Yeah, I know, right? I think he does it just to fuck with us. He likes to confuse us, keep us on our toes, keep us thinking. We're waiting to see Sir Jack or Sir Jack the Greatest or any of his other, handles. Nicknames, if you will. Gimmicks. I don't know. Name your cliche. Either way, the Unholy Union, very formidable wrestlers and superstars. They're a great tag team. They're both great in the singles competition. This is a tough first match for Tessa James. But let's find out what happens. It is time for the third match of the day. Again, Tessa James from Team Rocky Cross. Alba Fire from Team Exile Jack. Let's rock and roll. Let's rock and roll. Let's get on the road. Let's get on the road again. On the road again. Just can't wait to get on the road again. That's not the time for Willie Nelson. It really isn't. I heard that back and I'm like, yeah, no, it's not Willie Nelson time. It is rock and roll time. You can have a little country and a little rock and roll, but you need hardcore country for that.
Hardcore country.
If you want to have a good mixture of rock and country, you got to have hardcore country in the house.
Oh, country. It's such a great entrance theme.
It is a fantastic entrance theme.
You think it's better than a WWE theme song?
Yes. I think. I mean, that's just my opinion.
Yeah, I think so as well. Hardcore Country is definitely the better song, but
yeah,
I do like a WWE theme song because it fitted their character in WWE.
Yeah. I'm surprised Moon Raider's not here. Moon Raider! Can we summon Moon Raider? Where's Variance of Strife when you need him? We could have him put a curse on Moon Raider so that he is forced to join us. He's usually here by now. This is our third match of the day. You beat Moon Raider here, Luke, and you were busy. How dare he be tardy? Right? How dare he be so tardy?
How dare Moon Raider not get your ass on his broadcast booth, man? Fucking bastard.
Does anybody have Moon Raider's channel pulled up? You should drop a line in his chat room and say, how dare you, sir, not be on the broadcast booth for the most must-see show on Twitch and YouTube TV? Not joining the co-host and the host at the most, Luke the Gooner 94 and Archer, the very best in commentary excellence. I've never said that before. That's interesting. I just heard that back. I've never said that before. Commentary excellence. Usually I say, the co-host and the host of the most must-see show on Twitch and YouTube. I literally said commentary excellence. That's interesting. Tessa James got her tattoo on her neck and belly. I didn't notice. I will now. I will have to look for that. I didn't. So what was it? She just got a tattoo? So you're telling me she went and got ink work done before wrestling a match? That's not going to be very comfortable. That is not. What if it bleeds out? Hopefully it does not. I'm not trying to jinx her or anything. Or.
The Scottish sorceress is ready for action.
But you'd want a couple of days, I think, after getting some ink work done.
I'm reading about Night of Champions supposedly getting cancelled or something.
Really? Why? Because of what's going on in the Middle East?
Something to do what happened in America with
it could be
the Bowen or something like that. And
well,
then,
it could be because Donald Trump decided to bomb Iran.
Really?
So yeah, I could.
That does not sound good at all. That.
Not that the Saudis care. I mean, they've been trying to get rid of the not Iran in general, but the regime in Iran has been a problem for that region for a long, long time. I
was just thinking, wouldn't it be a good idea not to go then? Fucking hell, right?
It probably would be a good idea not to go. But they don't have a problem with the Saudis, to be fair, And it's not like they're going to side with the current regime in Iran.
Yeah, that's true.
But it could be dangerous. I don't know. I don't see them.
Enough to go, then why wouldn't they go? What I mean?
I don't see them bombing the Saudis or anything. Unless that's yeah, I don't see that happening. But then again,
I don't either really.
But let's be real. Let's be honest. I can't say I would blame them if they decided not to go and quickly rebooked for a venue elsewhere instead. Just this one time. Because, there is a lot of crap going on in the Middle East. I mean, nobody needs to die for their wrestling career, right? Like, no, exactly. It is not worth dying. It really isn't. So, so what did you find? Is there an article? Oh! Jesus Christ!
Just like an article about it or something like that.
That is it. That is all. Wow, that was fast. Ladies and gentlemen, the winner of the table matchup between Tessa James and Alba Fire, representing Team Exile Jack, It is Alba Fire with the big W over the debuting Tessa James. Now, I didn't see...
Also, the reason why I brought it up is because it was blown up in a Discord servers a minute as well, so I just thought I'd bring it up. Why not?
To be fair, ladies and gentlemen, I do believe that Tessa James is a tag team wrestler. I believe her twin is her partner in crime, if what I'm understanding is correct. So, I mean... Neither here nor there. Her plan is to be part of the women's tag team division. So, we're just waiting for Morgan to get off the plane, head to our headquarters, ink a contract, and of course begin her career with Tessa James. But, man, so I was reading the chat room and listening to Luke. I don't know if did Isla Dawn interfere there? Like, what? That was really fast.
I think they distracted her when she went for a pin, and then Isla Dawn got the winner.
Is that what happened? That's crazy.
I think so. I was
because
too busy kind of talking.
That was a super fast matchup, especially for a table. That was like 30 seconds, Rocky Cry. It wasn't very long. That's what I mean. I don't know what happened. Did Isla Dawn get involved there? Did Tessa James get distracted by Isla Dawn? Because that's crazy that the match is over already. Just like that. Table match, over. Table matches never end that quickly.
Table matches can go quick, though, like, sometimes.
Rocky Cross said she did. Okay, well, that makes sense then. Give me 1 second. I think my cat is messing around. Want to make sure he's not making a mess. BRB. Okay, I've returned. I heard a crash. I just wanted to make sure there was no messes because I have the house clean for the day. And I don't feel like cleaning anymore. And sometimes my cat can be a rat bastard and make messes that are unjust, unwarranted, unnecessary. But he's a good cat, though. He's definitely a good cat, though. He's part Siberian, actually. He's a very large cat. He's not even 2 years old, and he's double the size of most. So he's from Siberia. Like, his breed was originally from Siberia, which is like...
okay.
Is that part of Russia now, or is near Russia? Where's Siberia now? I mean, they keep changing shit over there, right? Like, you get your Ukraine, but Ukraine used to be part of Russia, and this and that. It's hard to follow, because they all keep going to war and arguing over land, and you don't know who the fuck owns what anymore. You know what I mean? It's like, God damn it. Why can't you just allow them to govern their own damn state, or country, I guess, in their case? But, yeah, so sometimes it's really... But anyway, Siberia. I think Siberia is near Russia, yeah?
Yeah.
Or is Russia? Are they Russia? Or are they their own entity?
Yeah.
Okay. I wasn't sure if they were actually Russia, or if they were just, a country aligned with... I don't know. I mean, these days, I'd be afraid to be a country that used to be Russian, that is self-governing at all now, because you never know, you might be next to be taken over by Putin. I mean, I don't understand why he so badly needs to have Ukraine back. I mean, I've read things, but I don't fully understand why it's so, pertinent to his rule over Russia that he needs to... I just don't get it. But then again, I've never understood, I get the Iranian-Israeli conflict because, I mean, those guys have been going back and forth for so long, and, in the last 40 years, I don't know how many times Iran has threatened to nuke Israel if they needed to do so, and of course, then you got Israel likes to cause their own issue. For people that are supposed to be, quote-unquote, God's country, do they read their own shit? Did they miss the first 5 books of the Bible, which was written by Moses, who they fully acknowledge? Where it says, thou shalt not kill? Did they miss that fucking shit, or what? Like, or is there another? Because even in their Bible, right, which isn't the Holy Bible like Christians follow, but they in their Bible, just like the first 5 books of the Quran, as a matter of fact, you know, those are the first 5 books that were supposedly written by Moses, and of course Genesis is in there, and the 10 Commandments, right? But I'm pretty sure it doesn't say thou shalt not kill unless they move into the territory and you do not permit of that, and then you can just simply flat out destroy them and kill more of your countrymen than is necessary. I don't think it says that.
It sounds daft, doesn't it?
That's what the problem with religion is, right? Because religion has always been used.
Religion can be weird at times, man.
I mean, it's always used as a political agenda, right? I mean, people always say, oh, it's supposed to be peaceful.
Well, sometimes religion make it out like no one else matters but that religion.
Exactly. And
it's like,
not to mention,
that.
Religion's always been used as a way of controlling people. That's what it was developed for. That's what they utilized it for. You know? It's never been for a good purpose. You know, and people say, well, this religion's evil, that religion's evil. You can go into any religion and find evil shit. Any religion. It doesn't matter which one. You can find some bad shit that happened. So, and it's always caused wars and just so many issues. You know, persecuting people. There's this religion as a whole just needs to flat out die. Because here's the thing. Religion does not make good people. Good people make good people. A religion can't turn a bad person into a good person. You know? I mean, if that were the case, we wouldn't have a problem with Roman Catholic priests. You know what I mean? Like, so religion just flat out does not. And it's, you know, it's old, outdated campfire tales, man. Like, you know, back in the day, they didn't have theaters. They didn't have, you know, libraries full of novels you can go pick up and read. They created their own stories. And then, of course, they take some historical facts and they mix it in to make it intriguing and interesting. And then they try to pass it off like it's all real. Meanwhile, y'all are talking about Sky Daddy. Y'all are talking about you teach your kids that, you know, Santa Claus isn't real. The Easter Bunny is not real. The Tooth Fairy is not real. But Sky Daddy exists. You want us to believe that. And that Sky Daddy has a son. Well, depending on your religion. Sometimes Sky Daddy does not have a son. It really just depends if you're Christian or Muslim or Jewish. With, of course, the Torah doesn't acknowledge Jesus. You know, like the Christians and the Catholics do. The Muslims don't really like to acknowledge Jesus either. They all acknowledge Moses, though. You know, so there's some stories they like to share. But I don't know. I just think it's time that religion just completely flat out dies. You know, I think the world would be a better place. There would be less fighting. I mean, look at the Palestinians and the Israelites. You know, they've lived in those lands for how many thousands of years. Now, to be fair, the Palestinians did tend to support Iran and some of the terrorist groups that they support. So I guess I can understand why Israel's a little pissy about that. But again, we're talking about the supposed land of God that keeps creating war plans. You know, if you're gonna, you know, try to make it out like you're the greatest God-fearing country on the planet, here's an idea. Here's a great idea. You know, don't kill people. Don't fucking kill people. But anyway, I missed 2 pipe bombs. Did I really? Alright, I'll go back and find them. Hold on. Morgan James, TWA, get ready for the oncoming storm because I am on the plane to destroy. Don't destroy the plane, though. You want to actually arrive and show up to one of the TWA arenas, have contract negotiations, you know, and discussions, and get a contract. So don't destroy the fucking plane while you're on it. Do not do that. That's not a great idea.
I've had enough of that shit, man.
TWA 2 stars, B and Julia. Tessa, let's put our wars aside and bring the Sisters of Destruction back, a.k.a. lady version of Death Sentence. Oh, lady version of Death Sentence. Well, I mean, at that point, they may as well just join Death Sentence. Right? Fuck, we can still dub them the Sisters of Destruction, but how cool would it be if Death Sentence had 2 successful tag teams? That'd be pretty cool. Next pipe bomb. Tessa says, you may have won this match, but when my sister comes, you're both going down in front. I mean, to be fair, you know, if because again, I missed that part. So if Isla Dawn interfered, because I mean, goddamn, that was a fast match. Bell rang. I don't know how long that match was, but it did not take Alba Fire very long to put Tessa James through a goddamn table. That was nuts. Absolutely nuts. So I can understand the anger, and I can understand wanting to get revenge on the Unholy Union. So, I mean, absolutely. I mean, if maybe that's what the request is going to be from Morgan, perhaps. I don't know. I'll ink a contract, but Tessa and I get an immediate shot at the Unholy Union. And, I mean, Exile Jack and Infinite Oni, they are not going to say no to that. They are fully confident, and they're probably pretty excited about this match, to be honest. I know we're sitting here talking about how the hell that happened. That was a fast match, this and that, but they're probably giggling their motherfucking asses off right now because they managed those two, and they just picked up a W whether they cheated or not. But yeah, that might be intriguing. Interesting. All right, here we go. Time to move on. Matchup number 4, and speaking of B. Jackson, we've got Fallon Henley and JC Jane taking on Sarah Suzuki and B. Jackson, the League of Nations. Actually, I was literally, I don't know, depending on how long you've been in the chat room, Luke and I were talking, and I said, because of course Luke he manages Fallon Henley, and she likes to tag, she loves tag teaming with JC Jane, so how cool would it be to add JC Jane to Hardcore Country with Fallon Henley, Alexis James, and Mickey James? I think that'd be cool, and to my knowledge, nobody has JC Jane claimed, so that, you know, would work. I don't think so, no. I don't think anybody's...
JC Jane's not a cowgirl, though, is she?
She's got a what?
JC Jane's not a cow. She's not a country girl.
She's not a cowgirl?
She's not a country girl.
Oh, yeah, but she would make a great addition to Hardcore Country, I think. I like JC Jane, actually. I like JC Jane.
I don't know if you should be the champion, though. I think it should be the other way around, I think.
Well, I'm not going to lie. Even though I do like JC Jane, and I do think she was going to be a future world champion, I was a little surprised they pulled the trigger as fast as they did. Here we got guys like LA Knight, that they're still beating around the bush, and I don't know if they're just doing it to create more hype. That way when LA Knight finally wins that title, people are just going to explode. I don't know what the deal is there. But then you got situations like this where, like, out of the blue, out of nowhere, it seems, JC Jane becomes the NXT Women's Champion. It's like, whoa. What in the blue hell?
Like, what the fuck happened there?
Exactly. What in the blue hell did I miss? But at the same time, JC Jane is really, really good. You know, she's another... if she keeps on the same path, she could be another Liv Morgan. She could be another Alexa Bliss. Yeah. Like, not the exact same character. I just mean she could be that good. She is very, very good. She's very good. Yeah, absolutely.
All of a sudden, they've not really done much with her, and all of a sudden, she just wins the championship. What happened? Like,
Tessa James, Morgan James, and Mickey James. Well, there's also Alexis James, but I mean, they're not related. They are not to my knowledge, anyways. Luke, not related. No, they're not related, are they?
Well, Alexis James and Mickey James.
Yeah, are they related to Tessa and Morgan James?
No, not to Morgan James. No, not to Morgan. No,
that's just pure coincidence. Yeah. But it is interesting, though, that we have a Tessa James, we have a Morgan James, we have a Mickey James, and an Alexis James. Alexis is going to be re-inking her contract shortly, too. So it's very interesting. We're going to have three people. Well, Tessa James is already...
James, yeah.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, Tessa James already inked her contract, but we're waiting for Morgan. She's on a plane en route to one of the TWA arenas right now. And Alexis James is not going to be far behind her, so... But here we go. Next match of the day, ladies and gentlemen, tag team division. It is Fallon Henley and JC Jane taking on Sarah Suzuki and the great B. Jackson. They are the League of Nations from Team Honeybee Wrestling. Let's rock and roll, shall we? Shall we? Morgan landed. I mean, that was a fast play. I mean, where the fuck was she flying from? Was she on a Concorde? Good Lord.
A good old girl who now has a...
Here comes Fallon Henley. Of course, represented by Team Luke the Gooner 94. And currently one half of Hardcore Country, which technically speaking hasn't been put back together yet, but Mickie James, of course, is already under contract and looking forward to reassembling Hardcore Country. So we may as well say one half of Hardcore Country. 1/3 of Hardcore Country once Alexis James inks her contract. My cat's trying to chase a fly. Cat's reactions to insects are hilarious sometimes. Here she comes, JC Jane.
Oh, here comes trouble. But also here comes one of the top young talents from NXT.
I think she would fit right in with Hardcore Country. I think you should definitely see if she's interested in inking a contract with Hardcore Country.
Yeah, the more vicious an attack, the more proud of herself she is.
Her attitude might get her in trouble, but
No,
JC
she's not a
brings it
country
every
girl
night.
though. Like, I'm sorry.
Well, I mean, she doesn't have to be a country girl.
Isn't that what the faction's about though?
Well, I mean, not everybody that was in the NWO fit the NWO either, but they made it work.
One time used to be top.
Well, yeah, they did, but they added too many members to be fair. At the same time,
Tell me about it.
It's her time to rule the ring.
There was way too... I mean, they absolutely ruined the NWO by the end of it. Just too many people.
Look who's here!
we
And
all
here
say
they-
that they don't all have to be country girls as long as you've got you. We all say.
Well, I mean, they're friends. They may, you know... It could be just one of those situations. And here they come from Team Honeybee Wrestling. Sarah Suzuki, B. Jackson. B. Jackson, by the way, ladies and gentlemen, still a sextuplet champion.
Somebody have JC Jane, like.
No, nobody has JC Jane at all. That's what I said earlier. B. Jackson, a sextuplet champion, would love to become a septuplet champion. There was a poll, but it ended in a draw. So Team Honeybee Wrestling does have a plan. She would like to go for that record-breaking 7th championship and then immediately start to defend her championships. At first she went back and forth. Do I really care about that 7th championship? I have tied January. That is an accomplishment. And let's face it, she has more championships than January, right? January was the first quintuple and first sextuplet champion, but B. Jackson is a 4-time Triple Crown champion, a 2-time Grand Slam champion, and now she is a quintuple and sextuplet champion to go with it. And if she was able to win that 7th championship, that would be history in the making.
Looks like a rope break.
A feat that no one may ever surpass. I mean, look how long it's been. It's been 2 years since January became sextuplet champion. It's a very interesting situation, to say the very least.
Right across the collarbone. It's got to be demoralizing when you're the combatant on the wrong side of the double team. Maybe you want to rework the game.
All right, I don't know. What do you think here? Fallon Henley and JC Jane or the League of Nations here? League of Nations are kind of on a roll lately.
But I guarantee they're going to take great umbrage.
This one's a
with
tough
that
one for me
offense.
to... I mean, I would normally always bet on League of Nations, but I like JC Jane. I like Fallon Henley. It's just it's up in the air for me.
Might be ready to put her away.
I love Fallon Henry. She's awesome.
Handle from the middle rope.
She is
And that might
awesome.
Put Fallon on her heels. This is where she needs to look to her.
She'll be a
partner
world
for help.
champion too eventually.
I hope so. Yeah.
I think so.
Bid. Think she's making the main roster.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Herself
Yeah,
there.
she will. How long do you think before Britt Baker shows up in WWE?
Sort of. I think it could happen. You know. Like,
Yeah, no, I absolutely think it'll happen.
Henley able to reverse that.
I think they might. I think they need to move on from AEW. I think they need to move on from AEW. Like,
These two showing how well they know each other.
I mean, a lot of people seem to be making the exit from AEW, and I think, you know, more are going to follow eventually as well.
Just like that, she turned it around.
Rocky says, I will bet on B. Jackson. She beat 3 big males on BWF. Nice. Who did she beat?
Spine buster.
I didn't see any of that, so who did she beat? Death Sentence says, ladies and gentlemen, I will say this once and once only. Please welcome Morgan James and Tessa James to Death Sentence. We are becoming TWA's version of the Judgment Day.
What now?
Interesting.
Oh, stop to the belly welly.
I mean, personally, I think Death Sentence is already better than the members of the Judgment Day, for that matter. I mean, and Judgment Day has changed so much they keep losing members. I mean, Dirty Dom is now with the Eagle Club and Zach Payne. I mean, things keep changing around the Judgment Day. So I would say Death Sentence is already more impressive.
Stop the ref count before
Rocky Cross and Triple Threat. What? You said she beat 3 big males. You've listed 1. So she beat Rocky Cross.
Every counter being answered with another. A running hurricanrana. Beautiful.
At least I assume that's what you meant, was that Tessa James or Morgan, or both, have beaten Rocky Cross. Is that what you're saying?
Nice drop kick.
Oh, what a kick.
Or were you talking about something completely different there? I could be just...
And right into the pin.
I don't know. What do I know?
Done yet.
Not even a near fall there.
What do I know?
Get ready, gentlemen, for a sight to behold.
Yo!
Sunrise, good night.
That might have knocked Jane out for good.
Yeah, JC Jane might... Oh! She got that left shoulder up just in time. I thought it was all said and done right there.
The best shot was thrown, but it couldn't.
I mean, so far, League of Nations are definitely dominating the match. They've had more ring control. Significant strikes are definitely in the favor of the League of Nations right now.
Looking for something big here.
Up high. Oh, she missed. Oh,
Ooh, a big knee right to the face by JC Jane.
And Jane
Oh!
The match away here.
Damn. JC Jane, I think she just busted B. Jackson open.
Kicking out in time.
getting dangerously close to
Pretty
ending
sure she
all
just
there.
busted B.
Now
Jackson
look
open.
at this laser focus. She's looking to put this to bed. Into the neck breaker.
Wow, a rolling neck breaker.
Oh, stomping away. Jane's got her right where she wants her.
She countered that into her own offense.
Nice counter by B. Jackson.
Float over neck breaker.
A float over neck breaker delivered with precision.
Quick thinking from JC.
Delivered with precision.
Placed against the turnbuckles.
She's, oh, I was just going to say she needs to tag in Fallon Henley, but she just got elbowed in the face, so.
Steering clear there.
Oh, nice kick to the face. Tag her in. What are you doing?
Turns it around.
Sarah Suzuki with a counter. Luthez press. I mean, JC Jane had all the time in the world there to tag Fallon Henley in and did not.
Headbutt, headbutt, headbutt.
And she is paying the price.
Over and over. So much aggression.
She is paying the price. B. Jackson was in a triple threat match, and winner went against me in the semi-final. And last match, she damaged me, and now in the final.
I think they're going to split JC Jane and Fallon Henry up in real life.
Now, whose promotion is BWF? Seeing how we're name dropping here.
And she's returning fire.
That's that Pitbull guy, isn't it?
Oh, is that who that is? Okay.
I think so.
I'm sure
I don't
Rocky will tell
I
us.
don't watch his stream now, to be honest.
It is, yeah, it is British Pitbull. Okay. I thought so, but I wasn't 100% sure.
And somehow she's got her pin. This might be the end. And a shoulder is lifted before one. She is
Fallon Henley finally in the ring. Couldn't have come at a better time.
Drop kick to the spine.
Looks like the tides might be turning here for JC Jane and Fallon Henley, thanks to Fallon Henley.
Big elbow.
Yours is GPW.
Drop kick hits.
Now, when does GPW run? Like, have you done a show lately? Or no? You know what's weird, Luke? I probably shouldn't even say this. I probably shouldn't even say it. I probably should not even put it out there in the universe. But it's been quiet today. Neither one of us have had swear jars. There's been no bans, no cords cut.
Don't start it now.
I know. That's what I'm saying. I almost think I shouldn't have said, I almost think I shouldn't have said anything. But, you know, as for now, I know.
Wasting no time.
I couldn't help myself.
This battle rages on.
Fallon Henley's got an awesome model on this game.
Yeah, Fallon
How come
Henley's.
they forgot her entrance jacket for her entrance? Like, why did she not wear it?
I don't know.
Maybe they forgot it. They
at
forgot to add it on the game. Like, how can you?
That or at the point in the time.
Yeah. How the fuck can you forget it?
It may have been a period of time where she wasn't wearing it, so they just didn't include it.
She was wearing it like since she went here.
Hold on a second.
I mean, that's what I thought too.
Why was
But
she scared of that?
that's the only thing I can think was when they.
Well, I know it's only an entrance jacket, but still, I'm just saying, like.
I mean, she'll be dressed as a member of Hardcore Country, anyways, in the very near future. So it really doesn't even matter. But
No, it doesn't matter. Man, like,
But it is weird,
Put it on the game. That's all I'm saying.
yeah, no, it is weird. There's the question of the show. What did you think of John Cena's pipe bomb? Of course, Luke the Gooner has already answered that question.
Forearm. Kick to the gut.
Open those betting. Well, that's only for one match, Rocky. You got to open up until the last 3 matches are our betting line rounds, so those open automatically. But the first 6 matches, you have to redeem open the betting lines. In this case, there's only like what? I think this is our 4th match, so there'd only be 2 more. Oh, I see what you meant. For the next match. Okay, gotcha.
Tight spot for Henley here.
I got you.
It can all be over for Henley.
I'll make sure I open up a betting line for that match.
She's making the climb to the top rope.
It is hot as fuck today. What's the temperature like where everybody else is? What's the temperature where you are right now?
From behind.
German suplex.
What's the temperature like for you? 33, Rocky says. That's what it is here too.
Total disrespect.
33 Celsius. And going up. With Humidex, in our area, it could get as high as 47 Celsius today. That's 116.6 degrees.
Not anymore. We've had it hot all fucking week. And then the last couple of days it's gone back to cloudy and cold again. That's typical thing of that.
Locked in tight. This hold is locked in.
Sarah. Oh, she tapped her out. Sarah Suzuki taps out Fallon Henley.
How about another look at some of the highlights?
So, ladies and gentlemen, the winner of the tag team matchup, representing, of course, Team Honey Bee Wrestling and the League of Nations, it is B. Jackson and Sarah Suzuki with the big W. Well, at least this matchup wasn't 30 seconds long. I mean, I did not expect Tessa James to get beat down by the Unholy Union that quick.
She tapped her off that fucking move, man.
She did, and it looked for a second there like, you know, Fallon was probably going to get out of it, but Sarah Suzuki locked that in tight, would not let go, and that's all she wrote. Crazy. I can't be in my streaming room because next door boiler is right behind my wall and it cooks your stream room like an oven. Well, I mean, perhaps you need to find a new room. Unless that's not an option for you, I suppose. Unless that is not an option for you, then what do? You're not going to go sit and have a little crock pot cooking while you're trying to run a show. Did you answer my question though? Like, when does GPW is only a family E-Fed? How does that work? So you have a promotion that nobody watches? What are you, AEW? Are you Tony Khan? What the fuck is wrong with you? What the fuck is wrong with you?
Makes the dream work in this tag team victory. The wrestling gods have truly blessed this union. I fully expect to see more showings like
so the League of Nations with another big W. B. Jackson wearing a bit of a crimson mask there. But it did not slow her down. If anything, it probably just pissed her off. But it was Sarah Suzuki picking up the W for League of Nations today with a submission win over Fallon Henley. So congratulations to Team Honeybee Wrestling and the League of Nations. And we're going to move on to our next match of the show. And of course we got a betting line open by Rocky Cross, so I'll make sure I get that opened up. Next matchup, triple threat elimination tag team matchup. We've got the Outlaws from Team Joe Link, Amber Stream and Dr. Britt Baker, DMD. We've got Roxanne Riley from Team Life is Great, Jennifer Wolf from Team Glenola representing the Wolfpack Gals, and of course Kairi Sane and Asuka. They are the Kabuki Warriors. One of these three teams are going to end up the next #1 contenders for the TWA Women's World Tag Team Championships. So this is going to be one hell of a match. It's going to be very interesting. It is going to be a battle. This is not going to be for the faint at heart. I mean, it's probably going to get ugly very quickly. But hold on, let me open up a betting line for Rocky Cross. Give me a second while I do that. All right, here we go. Who walks out with the W? Is it going to be Kabuki Warriors? Is it going to be the Outlaws? Or is it going to be the Wolfpack Gals? "10 minutes as always to make your bets. As soon as I said it, the 10 minutes, there we go. All right, there we go. Betting lines are open. So that means each and every one of you Jaime Scrooges need to open your big fat wallets. Take a stand, pick a side, place a bet. Who do you think is walking out with the W? Is it going to be the Kabuki Warriors, the Outlaws, or the Wolfpack Gals? We're going to find out, because that match is next. Let's get the show back on the go. It's time to turn and burn with a little triple threat tornado tag team elimination matchup. Let's go. Currently only 50 TWA coins in the jackpot. Well over 9 minutes to get your bets in. Well, actually not well over, just over. Soon to be just under. So that was inaccurate. But you have well over 8 minutes. You do have well over 8 minutes.
The following contest is a triple threat tag team match.
All right, I'm just going to take a quick break, go grab myself a cold beverage. My throat's a little dry. I had a coffee, but when your throat is dry, coffee doesn't do a whole lot, if you know what I mean. So, Luke, I'm going to grab a quick drink. Keep your eye on Rocky Cross. He's a little villainous. He likes to hit people with chairs, likes to drop kick people, even gets villainous on occasion. So you got to pay attention to make sure he's not trying to catch you in a swear jar or cut your cords or something to that effect. Keep your eye on Rocky Cross, Luke the Gooner. That is your job. He can't be trusted. He does hang around Glenola. and the Glenalians, and the variants of Strifes. You know, there's yeah, keep your eye on Rocky Cross. Make sure that the TWA flagship show is sailing in smooth waters. I will be right back.
The Kabuki Warriors have arrived. An unstoppable and dangerous duo who are always in control.
And Asuka and Kairi Sane, the Kabuki Warriors!
The Kabuki Warriors are somehow both laid back and intimidating as they head to the ring.
But once the bell rings, Asuka and Kairi are both about as vicious as they come.
From Japan to NXT to WWE, Asuka and Kairi dominate wherever they compete.
Two of the most dangerous combatants in the business individually. They are even tougher as a team.
Look who it is.
The Dark Horse, Jennifer Poole, and the Legend Killer, Roxanne Riley, the Wolfpack.
Matches like these, with talent of this caliber, this is why sports entertainment is an art form.
All right, I have returned. Vampirico, welcome in. Appreciate you being here. Welcome to episode number 643 here for TWA. This is our final live show before our next big SPV for 2025. And, of course, it's going to be our 5th annual TWA Bash at the Beach stream preview. It's going to be an absolute thrill ride. You don't want to miss that. It'll be this weekend. But welcome in. Appreciate you being here. If you haven't already smashed that follow button, make sure you smash the shit out of it. That way when we go live, you don't have to miss a single solitary second of the very best promotion in fantasy wrestling excellence today. You don't want to miss Luke the Gooner 94 as the co-host. You don't want to miss me as the host of the most must-see show on Twitch and YouTube TV. We also have the very best community, although they're a little villainous. They are a little villainous. They are insubordinate. They are trolls. They are bullies. They are rabid wolves. But we do have one of the best damn communities in any platform on the internet, so we're very proud of that. A lot of great people. A lot of talented people. Professionals, musicians, artists. We've got it all in our community, and I'm very excited to know all of them. It's been a great run. This is our 6th season. Vampirico said, finally caught you live. Well, I'm glad you caught me live. I'm glad you caught us live. There is no me. This is a we. There is no I in team. There is a me in team, however, if you fuck around with the letters, but, you know, we're not going to go there. We're not going to go there. It's team.
Uh-oh, here it comes.
But, welcome in, Vampirico. Apparently Luke the Gooner's not going to say hello to you. He doesn't like to talk to new people, apparently. He's not interested. Lack of interest. How dare he? I mean, it takes a lot to excite Luke, though. If you want to get Luke talking, you got to talk about Mickie James. You got to talk about the Shrine of Mickie. You know, you got to talk about that very first run of Mickie James that catapulted her into legendary status.
Mickie James.
See what I mean? That was within seconds, right? Well, I saw your name a few times for other places, so I saw you were live and figured I'd hop in. Well, I appreciate that. And I also, I don't know whose channel you were in and what show you were watching, but I am flattered that you saw our names being mentioned. Yeah, Rocky, I know, you already said that, right? It says 100% tag team. I did see that, but I'm talking to Vampirico, not Rocky Cross, so therefore I did not acknowledge that. How about you? And I think everybody will agree, Rocky Cross. How about you, sir? Acknowledge me. How about that? How about that? I think that would be a fantastic thing for you to do. Instead of, you know, typing things twice. You've done something so nice you typed it twice and thought that perhaps it would distract my attention from our brand new Fam Jam member, Vampirico. How dare you? Rocky says never. Never will I acknowledge you. How dare you? Well, how dare you, sir, for not acknowledging the host with the most? Or how about the co-host with the most? What about Luke the Gooner 94? How about acknowledge Luke the Gooner 94? The owner of LCW. I know, right? Exactly. I agree with Luke. How dare you, sir? It was an NPWN. Okay. Fantastic. Well, I mean, I'm glad that you were able to find us. I'm glad that they were name dropping us for you to even, you know, have a consideration to do so. And even better, you came, you showed up. And we appreciate it. Hope you have a good time and enjoy the show. You got to excuse Rocky Cross. He's an absolute villain. I mean, he looks for acknowledgement at times where it's just, you know, it's not something we're able to do. There's other people to have conversation. And Rocky Cross thinks he's the only person in the chat room at times. He is a fiend. He is an attention seeker.
Where is he finding the strength? This is unreal.
But anyways, Vampirico, how was your day? Super happy you're here.
Bam.
You are. Rocky Cross says, you are not my tribal chief. Death sentence are my tribal chiefs. I mean, I guess that's understandable. They are your team. But either way, how dare you? Hot? It's hot. Yeah, it is hot. It is hot as fuck where I am too. It is 33 degrees Celsius and rising. With the humidex level, they're saying that it could get up to as high as 47 Celsius. And that is just, that's like some crotch pot cooking. You could fry some eggs in your pants.
That's way too hot for me,
That's 116.6 Fahrenheit. For anybody that needs a conversion
that never gets that hot over here.
It definitely does on occasion here. Thankfully, you know, not often. It does get hot. You know, Canada's a lot warmer of a climate than it used to be, that's for sure. When I was younger, you'd sometimes have 6 or 7 months of winter weather. Right? Now, we're lucky if we get 2 months of winter weather. It's more like 1 month of winter weather, 1 month of freezing cold temperatures, and then back to a little crotch pot cooking. You know? If you dropped an egg in your fucking jeans, you might, you know, have a fried egg sandwich for yourself by the time you were done. You don't need a frying pan right now, you just got to drop it in your shorts.
Kick out just before 2.
You expect these pins to last much longer at this stage in the match.
That unraveled on Asuka.
Oh my God!
Amber Extreme's having some difficulties there.
I think so.
She's directionally challenged at the moment, apparently.
This is no time to hesitate. You can feel the end coming.
Net breaker.
Oh, this is, of course, an elimination matchup as well.
Breaks the pin and keeps this one going.
No eliminations as of yet.
Into the cover.
Or wait. Is there? No. There's been no eliminations yet. I spoke too soon. Dr. Britt Baker, wasn't it?
She kicks out with 4.
Did Britt Baker? It wasn't Britt Baker? It was Kairi Sane, I think. Kairi Sane has been eliminated. I thought it was Britt Baker. It must have been Britt Baker that took out Kairi Sane. See, I saw Britt Baker pop up, and I just assumed. But Britt Baker is still in it to win it. It was Kairi Sane, and she is heading to the back, leaving Asuka all by herself against the Wolfpack Gals and the Outlaws. That is a disgusting situation to be in. I'm not gonna lie, that is disgusting. Nobody wants to be in that position. As a man, I would not want to be left all by myself against the Wolfpack Gals and the Outlaws, who are all gonna want to whoop my ass. We've had another elimination. Asuka is joining Kairi Sane. It is down to the Wolfpack Gals and the Outlaws. Team Alan Severn, and of course, I was going to say Joe Link. Joe Link is one of the teams too. Team Glenola versus Team Joe Link. The Wolfpack Gals versus the Outlaws. And of course, Team Life is great as well. Roxanne Riley, of course, managed not just by Alan Severn, not just by Team Glenola, but also, of course, the main management is Team Life is great. Amber Extreme, of course, managed by Team Joe Link.
Powerbomb down.
Yo, powerbomb on the unforgiving floor. She's got her bent right in half. Oh, she managed to kick out, though. I mean, I want to know, is that table going to fall on somebody at some point? What's going on with that table right there? Could they throw somebody through that table and over the barrier? Over the barricade? That would be kind of cool. That would be kind of cool. Oh! I think Britt Baker's out of there. Britt Baker's gone. It is down to the Wolfpack Gals versus Amber Extreme. Amber Extreme is still a little directionally challenged at the moment, though. They're going to have to sneak attack her. Amber Extreme's going nowhere fast. I don't know if she's got some screws loose. Maybe she's got some concussion issues. I don't know what's going on here, but she's not faring well right here. She is not faring well. Looks like the gods are going to have to intervene very quickly. I really hate when this happens. Fuck, I hate 2K25 sometimes. Really pisses me off. Alright, hold on.
I guess you see the whole debate about the Club World Cup thing in the Discord server.
Sorry, what did I see?
Did you see the whole debate about the Club World Cup thing under that person?
I mean, I did see it going on. I did not read the whole thing. So
oh, yeah.
In a nutshell, what was going on there?
Well, basically, it's like a tournament that's been put together. And it's like, I don't really know exactly like why we're having it. Like, why are we having it after they've just finished the full game of the season? Why are they doing it after the season? They've just finished the full game, the full season of football.
Yeah, I get
it's
that.
It's like there's only like two like teams in it, like 2 teams in it, like from like each country. So like,
it does seem silly.
Some of these teams are crap. It's like Seattle Sounders and fucking like MLS teams in it, and it's like, why are they in it? Like,
It does seem a little silly.
Surely should the Club World Cup not be about the best teams ever? It's called the Club World Cup.
Vampirico says, "Uh-oh, yeah, I mean, 2K25 likes to fuck around.
The MLS team,
likes to
no
fuck
offense
around.
to you guys.
The gods have intervened, though. We are good to go." I hate
to Americans. You guys got some shit football teams, though.
I mean, MLS sucks.
I can't watch MLS, mate.
Shite. I can't watch it either. I mean, I was never all that big of a soccer fan or football fan to begin with until more recent years, and that's because I got more into watching World Cup soccer and, you know, European Football League and stuff like that. And that is it. That is all, ladies and gentlemen, the winners of the match and your new number one contenders to the TWA Women's World Tag Team Championship. From Team Life is Great, it is Roxanne Riley. From Team Glenola, it is Jennifer Wolf, the Dark Queen of Chaos. They are known as the Wolfpack Gals, and they are going to be going for gold again. So congratulations to Glenola, Life is Great, and the Wolfpack Gals. Wolfpack in general. Wolfpack Gals are simply an extension of the Wolfpack. One of the most dominant factions in TWA history, have been here since season number 1. Many battles, many victories, many losses, many championships. One of the most feared factions to this very day. And you can ask anybody, they will tell you that the Wolfpack are a bunch of savages. A bunch of straight up villainous, crazy, narcissistic in some senses, possibly even sociopathic. I mean, there's a lot of different cliches and names we could give the Wolfpack, but at the end of the day, we can sum it up just by saying they're like Looney Tunes. They are crazy. Hell, if they get bored, they will beat up themselves, right? So I mean, it's just weird. They're just, but you don't question them. You don't, because you don't want to go there. You don't want to put yourself out there for that kind of shit. Because the next thing you know, you're going to have a rivalry on your hands you just don't want any part of. Because they will reel you in. They will reel you in and try to fillet you and barbecue you. So you got to be careful with the Wolfpack. But again, congratulations to Team Life is Great, Team Glenola, and the entire Wolfpack and Wolfpack Gals. Big victory over the Kabuki Warriors and the Outlaws to become the new number one contenders to the TWA Women's Tag Team Championships. Very cool. Very cool. And I do look forward to them chasing the titles again. I mean, it's been a hot minute since the Wolfpack Gals have won tag team championships, and they're on fire this season in singles competition and tag team competition. So it's going to be very interesting to see what happens when they finally get to fight for those championship belts. Very interesting. But anyways, let me issue the payout for that. I need a sip of my beverage too. I went and got myself I wasn't sure what I wanted. I kind of wanted coffee, but I literally just said to Luke, coffee's probably not a great idea. Because I mean, my mouth is dry, and I'm trying to quench my thirst. Coffee is delicious, and in many ways, it's healthy for you. You know, but the more studies they do, the more health benefits they're finding with coffee, actually, which is really funny, because for years and years they tried to make it seem like coffee was the devil's drink. Now it seems to have a lot of benefits, including the people that drink 4+ coffees a day tend not to have problems with cognitive issues as they get older, and there's many other but you'd have to look it up and read it, but it's very cool. There's still some of them that'll try and negate that and deny that and say that it's, but if you got to know the sources to follow. You got to find the good studies. Honestly, when you live in North America, most of the good studies, this is going to sound bad in a way, but they either come from Canada, no offense to everybody else, but that is true, the UK researchers, they do phenomenal editorials and have good peer-reviewed papers to read. I mean, there's Americans and Canadians that go over and study in the UK and stuff as well too. So there's that, right? But if you're reading an article about stuff like that and it's from the UK, you're probably reading a fairly credible source. And the same with Canada, even Japan. But there's a lot of it that is, you know, there's a lot of bad news outlets, and they not only do they suck, but they're usually spreading misinformation or lack thereof information. You know what I mean? They get pieces of a story and run with it, and then later on the rest of the story comes out and they look stupid, but they just keep going. They're like the National Enquirer, motherfuckers. Like, can somebody please explain to me in 2025 how the fuck does the National Enquirer, how does it have an audience? How do people, why? All right, let me guess, you guys are motherfucking flat earthers too. Motherfucking flat earthers, probably, because I mean you can't be of sound mind and read and believe the National Enquirer, you know. Otherwise, half of Hollywood's already dead, right? We don't even have cinema anymore. Most of Hollywood, because I mean they're usually the ones behind the whole celebrity death fucking pranks and shit that gets sorted around on platforms on the internet, etc. But really? The National fucking Enquirer? We shouldn't even allow things like this to still exist. That was the original AI. You know, AI is always making shit up and fucking with people, trying to get you to believe it's real. That's the fucking National Enquirer to a T. It literally is. It literally is. Alright, did I issue the payout yet? I said I was gonna, but I don't know if I did. I did not. I'd say it's Luke's fault, guys. I apologize. I'm issuing the payout right now. Luke isn't as good as...
Okay, shut the fuck up, you fucking Canadian motherfuckers.
How dare you, sir? You know, it's true though. You're not as good as Moonraider at you know, making sure that I'm staying on top of things. And
oh damn, we're ready to be missing the stream, man.
Wait, you're right. How the fuck did... Alright, who has a PC right now? Who has Moonraider up on their PC right now? Who's in his channel? And if you're not, go to his channel right now and say, how fucking dare you, sir? You are missing the final Wrestle Wars Genesis before...
No, you want me to say that? I'm in his channel right now.
Yeah, absolutely. Are you? You've got him up? Yeah, let's roast him out. What in the fuck does he got going on better than to be here for the final Wrestle Wars Genesis? Because I know he was online. He's been on Discord. He's been on Twitch. He might still be live. Who knows? So we got to either get into his channel or we got to message his ass. What does he have to do better
than just type something in his channel right now?
Than to be here?
He's probably thinking, what the fuck are you done about?
It is the final Wrestle Wars Genesis before the 5th annual TWA Bash at the Beach. This weekend, live, 3 brands, 14 matches, championship matches all night long. A spectacle, a thrill ride, if you will, it will be. So Vampirico, you don't want to miss that either. We also have house show matches that we upload to YouTube regularly. They're strictly for YouTube. And we also have a live show. It is our retro show. WCW Nitro, TWA, of course, bought out WCW years back. It was defunct for a long time, but then, of course, we also have a co-owner of TWA, being one Alan Severn, the Wolfman. And he, of course, acquired extra shares of the company. So he was able to run a coup on, you know, Johnny the Ace Steamboat and Elijah Archer and anybody else that was involved. He was able to get extra shares, and he recently decided he was going to revive him along with some other villains. The Variants of Strife, you got Exiled Jack. I mean, they were all lobbying for years, whining and complaining to Luke and I. Whining, we want the ECW back.
What the fuck are you talking about?
I know, right? So Luke and I were like, fuck you guys. It's because you're fucking American, that's what it is. You're trying to bully us into bringing back a show. So what do? They decide to fully take over Action Zone Wrestling. Not only did they take over Action Zone Wrestling, they rebranded it and brought back WCW Nitro. And it's like, Why would we do that? Action Zone Wrestling was super popular. I mean, I'm not saying WCW won't be popular, but I mean, that was crazy. That was a risk. You know, if it's not broke, you don't fix the shit. That's not what you do. You should never fix something that's not broken. Because then you might break it in the process of attempting to fix something that's not broke. Right? That's how that shit works. But really, brought back WCW. And of course, now we have, of course, TWA Underground that is absolutely smoking hot, both in house show matches and live shows. Just a lot going on. But that was unexpected when they took over Action Zone Wrestling and rebranded it as WCW Nitro. I mean, props to Exile Jack, Glenola, and Variance of Strife, and everybody else that was involved in running that fucking coup. Insubordinate bastards, all of you, by the way. Insubordinate bastards, all of you. Traitorous, treacherous, villainous. I can keep naming all day long. I can. But, as it is, WCW house shows have been going great as well. WCW Live has been good. I can't say it hasn't been, so props to all of them for running a coup on us all and bringing WCW back for YouTube. But, so, yeah, Vampirico, we're also on YouTube, so you might want to check out TWA Wrestling on YouTube. You can always subscribe so you can follow the channel. Of course, subscriptions on YouTube are free. Becoming members, however, not. But subscriptions are free. You'll be able to follow along, see what's going on, check out the house show matches. We also, of course, export all of our live shows to YouTube and continue to build our library there. That started way back around episode number 100 because Twitch all of a sudden started deleting VODs and in very strange, like they were not even deleting them in order. It was all over the board. So there were so many missing from the first 100 shows that I didn't even bother posting the rest. I just started at episode 100, and I think we're all the way up to. Actually, we might be current. I think we might have up to 642 already on YouTube as part of our library. So. Yo, Boss Apollo's in the head. 1%, that is fucking worse. That is fucking worse than getting the dreaded 99. Don't you think? I mean, at least 99 teases you a little. You know, it makes you want to play it. 1% make me not want to play again. That 1 fucking percent, that's what you give me? 1. Not 10. Not 25 or 30. Maybe 65 or 7. No, 1. But welcome in, boss. What's going on? Oh, we don't have that one anymore. Yeah, you can only do, World Tag Team and the One Championship. For now, I'm going to switch it up here and there. For now, what I did was I kept the ones that people were winning. Well, except for the World, that's always been hard, but I kept 2 of the ones that people were winning all the time, which was the One Championship opportunity and the Tag Team Championship opportunity. Ash Rocky Cross, he's now, as of today, he's won the Tag Team Championship worthy like 3 times now. Six and a 1. I believe Rocky Cross is still leading at dice with a pair of 1s. I think, unless somebody beat that. And the hand to beat in poker is 3 7s. 3 of a kind 7s. I think it's 8 high. Oh, you got a pair of 3s now. Okay. My apologies, I missed that. Pair of aces, 9 high, that won't do it. But you can play poker as many times as you want, Vampirico. There's no limit on it. Same with dice, you can roll as many times as you want. I still haven't issued the payout, have I? I'll do that right again. Luke's fault, guys. I apologize. Luke, I mean, he's not paying attention to me at all. Making sure I do my job. He's supposed to be the co-host. You know what it is? You know what it is? You know what it is? It's because you're fucking British. You know, you want to be the co-host of the most must-see show on Twitch and YouTube TV, but you do not take the reins, sir, when it's necessary. I mean, you're letting me guide the Titanic into a fucking iceberg all over again. How dare you? How dare you? All right, there we go. Payout has been issued. Payout has been issued, Luke the Gooner. Alright, what were we doing? We were talking about... Was it dice? No. I don't know. I can't remember what we were talking about. See, Luke, now you got me all mind-fucked. Now where is Moonraider, though? How dare he? Did he answer you in his chat room? Did you tell him that his fucking presence was requested? Our acknowledgement here on the broadcast booth is a necessity for our day. He should, you know, he needs to fulfill that. He needs to fulfill that. Son of a bitch. Son of a bitch. When the fuck did he drop that? That is gaslight. How dare you, sir? The fucking Rocky caught me in a swear jar. That little bastard. We gotta, I don't know what we gotta do, Luke, but we need to keep that man away from Glenola and variants of Strife. Even Exile Jack, you know, he plays nice all the time. He comes in, you know, my goon, my archer, like he loves us, and then, you know, he's secretly conspiring with all these fuckers. How do you think WCW made a comeback? He was part of that. You know what I mean? Swindlers. Swines, if you will. They are swines. All of them. We got to keep Rocky away from them because, you know, the mind manipulation. You know, it's not enjoyable. It really is not. Really is not. By the way, if anybody's going to answer the question of the show for the day, I would like to know everybody's opinion. What did everybody think? Now, if you haven't watched SmackDown, then I guess you wouldn't know, and I might be delivering a spoiler here of sorts. But, what did you think of the pipe bomb by John Cena? What did you think of the pipe bomb by John Cena? Alright, here we go. On to our 6th match of the day. And it is a 3-on-3 between Seth freaking Rollins, the badass Braun Breaker, and of course Big Bronson Reed. They're going after MJF, Elijah Archer, the one Elijah Archer, to be correct, to be factual, to not mislead into thinking he would be anything but. Anyways, and of course Joe Hendry. They are the Coalition, and of course the Coalition's been on an absolute steamroll since season 6 started. They've been absolutely phenomenal. Seth Rollins has taken notice. Braun Breaker has taken notice, as has Bronson Reed. They want to derail the hype train that is the Coalition. Can they do it? We're going to find out. That's the next match of the day. We're flying to Boss Apollo. What? I have no idea what's going on in the chat room right now. I have zero clue what's happening right now. I missed something somewhere. I cannot find it. They're making me read shit. Death Sentence have a new secret leader. Do they now? Well, that's interesting. That's interesting. By the way, ladies and gentlemen, I do apologize. I'm going to have to leave the show for the match. Is it a full match or is it 15 minutes? I always forget. I'm going to look. Where is the swear jar? There it is. No, I'm banned for the whole match, yeah. So Rocky Cross, the villainous little insubordinate, traitorous little bastard that he is, decided he was going to drop a swear jar on my ass and caught me. Apparently immediately. How dare he? How dare Luke, though? He was not paying attention. I mean, he let me walk right into that fucking jar and watched and giggled his British ass off as Rocky put the lid on top of the jar. So this next matchup, it's going to be you guys and Luke the Gooner 94. But I mean, to get him to talk, you're going to have to talk a bit about Mickey James. Right? Or see, you know, or the shrine. The largest Mickey James shrine in the entire world belongs to Luke the Gooner 94. He likes to talk about that. That is always a fun discussion for him. But anyways, let's get the match rocking and rolling. There's no betting line for this matchup. One was not opened. But there will be betting lines for the next 3 matches because the next matchup is the beginning of the betting rounds. So, here we go. As soon as the bell rings for this matchup, I am out until the next matchup, as I was caught in a swear jar. So it is you and Luke the Gooner 94. And if Moon Raider finally shows up, maybe it might be him too. But here we go. Seth freaking Rollins, Big Bronson Reed, Braun Breaker against the Coalition. MJF, the one Elijah Archer, and Joe Hendry. Let's go. Let's fucking go. Bell hasn't rang yet. I'm still here. I am still here. I opened the last 2. Oh, did you really? Well, fuck a hat. Hold on. How dare it? So you demand betting lines open and you catch me in a swear jar? Absolutely wild.
The following contest is a 6-man tag team match.
Alright, so who
from Black Forest, South Australia,
walks out with the W?
30 pounds. Big Bronson Reed.
Like a natural
Seth's faction is what we're going to call it for the purpose of the betting lines. Or is it going to be the Coalition?
Bronson Reed believes he is pound for pound one of the best competitors in
10 minutes to make your bets.
And he has no problem proving it.
And there you go. Betting lines are opened. And again, once the bell rings, I am off the broadcast booth for the entire match. Because Rocky Cross thinks he is funny. He is comedic relief for the day, for the show. I'm not sure if it's for everybody else or just for himself, but he is attempting to be comedic relief today. He thinks he's funny, amusing.
And from Woodstock, Georgia, weighing in at 230 pounds.
Really, he's gaslight, disgusting, grotesque, gross, insubordinate. I mean, I could keep going.
During his young career.
You're the king of evil. You are the king of ghastliness. The king of ghastliness. BWT is in the house. I see you, BWT. What's new and exciting, my friend? Welcome in. I'm only on here until the bell rings. Then you're stuck with Luke the Gooner 94, who's busy mutilating himself in front of the shrine of Mickey. Aha, see? I'm the king of waiting for 5K points to sign a contract. I mean, you must be there soon. There is a betting line. You can attempt to win more. Right now, nobody's opened their big fat wall, so they're a bunch of cheapskates. A bunch of cheap bastards. They're probably waiting for the betting rounds, to be fair. A lot of people don't bet until the final 3 matches. Unless it's a stream preview. Then, usually, some villainous prick is opening every single bet, because they want to give me more work to do. You know? They can't just let me enjoy watching the show. They gotta give me shit to do.
Take a look at an athlete who exists on a
or they're trying to trap me in swear jars, cutting my cords, banning me. I mean, the list goes on. The hate is real.
And the WWE Universe is singing.
It's sticky. I hate the sticky sweat feel there. I don't like it though.
It is hot as fuck today. It is hot as fuck, and it's not even as hot where you are as it is here. I live in Canada. It shouldn't be this hot anyway. How fucking dare the weather? I mean, we're supposed to be the great white north, not the great fucking sandy heat wave north.
Seth Rollins possesses an incredibly
Don't get me wrong, we have a lot of nice beaches, but I mean, they should be frozen most of the year, goddammit. They're taking away things like, you know, extra skiing resorts. It's hard to go snowmobiling. I mean, if there's no snow, it doesn't work out well. You're at 3K, nice. You just bet 10K on the Coalition? Oh, that's taking a risk. That is taking a risk. I mean, I'm sure they appreciate it. But damn. But damn. Are you putting in a bet, Luke? Mufasa put in 10K.
10K for what?
He put 10K on the Coalition.
Oh damn, if I hasn't put 10K on the Coalition.
I know.
You fucking wanker.
Fucking wanker. You have 11K left? Nice. Well, I mean, you win enough betting lines. You should have some friggin' money in there. Here we go. The Coalition are about to arrive. The reigning defending WCW United States Champion and the WCW World Tag Team Champions, MJF, Joe Hendry, and the one Elijah Archer. They are the Coalition.
The tension building for this match is so thick you can cut it with a knife.
I gotta get my talking in while I can, because as soon as the bell rings, I'm fucked. It's down to you and them, Luke. You and them. Boss Apollo says Demon Razor will be back as the Authority man. Interesting. I mean, it's been a hot minute since Demon Razor's been around. And he's now a manager. That's weird. That is weird. I don't even know if I trust that. That sounds awful suspect to me. Of all people to become a manager, Demon Razor? Does that sound right to you, Luke? That don't sound right to me. That sounds to me like a fuckery in the works. Boss Apollo was going to attempt to mislead us all. How dare he? How dare he? Showtime and go time. A little 3-on-3 action here. Seth freaking Rollins, Bronson Reed, and Braun Breaker have been getting under everybody's skin. The Coalition going to try and deal with them tonight. However, I must say that Seth has built himself a nice little faction, and they are very destructive human beings. They are very destructive human beings.
3-on-3 action underway now.
Here we go. Traditional 3-on-3, they do have to tag in and out. It is not tornado tag team effort.
Sure the WWE Universe enjoys the view.
Damn, Archer.
A pile driver.
With a spinning pile driver.
He was really looking for a quick pinfall there.
Oh, caught him. Cody Cutter.
Amazing.
Archer's not playing here. Oh, he missed. Landed with nobody home there. And I'm supposed to be off the broadcast booth right now because I have a swear jar. So I will talk to everybody after the match. Luke? Oh, shut your mouth. I'm leaving.
Oh, what's this going to be? Wheelbarrow! And driven down face first.
Ooh, and he manages to reverse. He puts him into the corner.
Here's a tag. Opponent off the ropes. Double big back body drop. Those two are in such a cohesive rhythm out there.
It's like playing jazz, but using your opponent as the drum.
Oh, ouch.
There are a lot of combinations in a six-man tag match. What's your best course of action here?
You have to know everyone's weaknesses in the ring. Not just your teammates, but your opponents too. If you keep that in mind throughout the six-man match, you can prevent any mismatches.
Reed holds him off.
Boom. Drops the hammer.
Right on the lower back.
Oh, that got turned around on Reed. Hoisted up high here.
No, someone call a dentist.
And perhaps Reed's confidence just got a bit shaken.
Stumps and repeated impacts like that will weaken you mentally as much as it does physically. Sent to the corner.
Tag made.
Oh, man. Tandem offense in effect. A good team knows how to truly work as one.
Oh my God. Big punch. Ouch.
Huge boot.
Kicks to the face. Oh, man.
Good grief.
Turn your lights out. You can't get caught in a hailstorm like that if you want to win.
So what are you guys thinking? Do you think they'll change the venue of the pay-per-view, or do you think they'll just go ahead and do it in Saudi Arabia? What do you guys think?
Picked up and being carried around now.
How you doing, Jay Clutch TV?
Getting him right into the corner.
Tag is made.
What do these two have in store? Double shoulder block.
For the record, Saxton, you and I would never have that kind of chemistry.
Hey, I'd be a great teammate.
I've seen you trip over your own left foot. No thank you.
And now the tag. Able to slip away.
Well-placed elbow to break up the maneuver.
Leaps up.
Big time cutter. Showing off the quickness. That'll turn things around in a hurry.
Yeah, same me, bro. I've seen you in my team as well, like the other day, LCW.
Sharp punch.
Looking for the suplex all the way up. Look at this power. Oh, no.
From behind. Chop block.
Boom. Down they go. What a move.
Good
cover. Shoulders are down.
Pushes through after two.
Able to squeeze that shoulder out. So close. Gut check.
Gut punch. Nasty.
Ron Breaker in position. Spear! Does that close it out for Breaker?
Makes the cover. Just escapes defeat.
Frankensteiner! Nicely done.
And he makes the tag.
Watch out. Coming in hot.
German suplex. Fast thinking saved him there.
Lariat.
What a beautiful moonsault.
Trapping the arms. Oh, what blows.
Good grief, man. This is vicious.
Just punched him right in the mouth. Relentless. Just grounded and pounded.
There you go.
Wow, what a shot. These attacks are chipping away at him.
A long gap. Front the back wall, whether he's behind. Right up on the halfway line now.
Oh, what a knee strike. Just a relentless assault from Braun.
I can't dispute Breaker's strategy right now. Establishing complete control.
And the ball covered by Llorente. That advantage of.
Braun might have brought this to
hang on, guys, just gonna take.
Looking for the pin, but was
Just
that enough?
taking the dog out.
Tag made.
Got.
Turns that in his favor.
At last, he's keeping that string of offense in check.
This could be the moment he was waiting for.
Disrupts the attack with an elbow to the gut.
Caught with a lariat.
Oh.
As the arm bars stretch in. Punishing stretch. Ooh, knee drop connects.
Takes it. Sherlock goes on with a punch away.
Here it
Sherlock
comes.
again.
Special delivery.
Delivery.
Attitude adjustment. Wow, that was incredible.
These men are looking battered and bruised. You have to believe the end is near.
Bruised but not broken. This one is going as long as there's breath in their lungs.
Bin kick right to the gut. Takedown. Looking for the crossface. It's cinched in. This could... Looking to free the arm and does just that.
Uh-oh. Into the arm drag. Quick reversal.
Kicks out.
There's some shock in the arena after that kick out.
Rollins, kick to the gut, arms hooked, looking to end this emphatically. What a pedigree.
Turning it into the pin.
2. Got it. No, just a 2.
And you got to think he's just one final blow away from not kicking out next time.
Rollins on the move. Down low with the stomp. Rollins just turned the lights out. Got it. What a match and what a great team.
And ladies and gentlemen, that is it. That is all the winners of the matchup. Bronson Reed, Braun Breaker, and Seth freaking Rollins with a huge win over the Coalition. Is it just me, or did, like, you know, MJF and Archer just kind of stand there and watch them obliterate Joe Hendry? What the fuck was up with that? What in the fuck is up with that? Good to be back from the abyss. How dare you, Rocky Cross, trap me in a motherfucking swear jar again. I mean, your presence is disturbing at very best these days. Very disturbing, I will say that. The villainy, the insubordinate behavior, just not appreciated, really. But anyways, Galaxy Phantom, I see you. Jay Clutch, how you doing? Welcome in. Appreciate you being here. Sorry I couldn't acknowledge your presence upon arrival, but Rocky Cross decided I didn't need to be on the broadcast booth. I mean, he waited till Luke and I were right in the middle of a conversation, obviously not paying attention to the chat room. I was watching a match. I was talking to Luke. He dropped a swear jar right as I was in the middle of a colorful verbiage rant. So yeah.
Here are your winners.
BWT says, funny, I won. I mean, well, it gives you some extra TWA coins. That'll give you some. How much was in there? 11,271. Very nice. All right, well, seeing how you just won a big one.
Big victories like this one.
I want to know how PSG are only beating Seattle Sounders 1-0. MLS teams are shit. Must be going fucking easy on them, man.
Just issuing the payout here. So it doesn't take 10 years like it did last time. And it was Seth's faction picking up the big W over the Coalition. So there we go. Payout has been issued. 11,000 go to Rocky Cross and BWT. And just like that, you've got some extra TWA coins. Got some extra TWA coins. All right, here we go. It's time to move on to the betting rounds. The betting lines will automatically be open for you, so you do not have to redeem it. And we'll, of course, get the first betting line of the betting rounds open in just a moment. But let's go. Let's move on. I don't know if anybody still answered the question of the show, but there it is right there. Oh, wait a minute. Somebody did answer it. Who answered it? Oh, BWT said funny. That's the funny comment. I totally overlooked that earlier. I have no idea why. Totally overlooked that. I mean, I read it, but I did not relate it at all to the question of the show. So one person, and Luke, of course, earlier, made his comments about John Cena's pipe bomb. What do you guys think about the pipe bomb on SmackDown? Did you watch SmackDown? Did you see the pipe bomb delivered by one John Cena? If not, you're definitely going to want to go check that out. It was cool. It was pretty cool. All right, here we go. Our next match of the day. It is a straight up 1v1 matchup. It is the coldest bitch on the planet, January, from Team Infinite Oni, who is normally only on TWA Underground, and of course, only in the Legends division. But I believe at the moment she's attempting to get a championship that B. Jackson cannot win. But Stephanie McClure, of course, made the challenge to January. January accepted. We'll see what she does with it. She might end up vacating this title. I don't know. I think this is at a pure spite. Just one more championship. B. Jackson, who's our sextuplet champion right now, holds 6 championships, and in the very near future going for a 7th, for a record-breaking, history-in-the-making 7th consecutive championship at the same time. That would be badassery. But that is our next match of the day. It is January versus Stephanie McClure. Team Infinite Oni versus Team Variance of Strife. It is time to rock and roll for the Women's TWA Television Championship. But before we do start the matchup, I will get that betting line open. I will get that betting line open. All right, here we go. So who walks out? TWA Television Champion. Is it going to be January? Ultraviolet, the coldest bitch on the planet. Our very first sextuplet champion. Did it 2 years before B. Jackson did it. But, however, B. Jackson now a 4-time Triple Crown champion, a 2-time Grand Slam champion, a quintuple champion, and sextuplet champion. She holds 6 championships at the same time. Craziness. Or is it going to be Stephanie McClure? Who is the reigning, defending TWA Television Champion. Why will it not let me scroll over? I'm trying to set the time allotment. I'm gonna have to cancel it and redo it. And it's still not. What the hell's going on here? And the layout's all weird too. It's gonna take a second. Just give me a moment. To do it this way. There we go. Alright, here we go. So again, it's January Ultraviolet. Or Stephanie McClure, the reigning defending champion. 10 minutes to make your bets. And there we go. After much fuckery on my end, betting lines are finally open. And here we go with the first matchup of the betting rounds. January Ultraviolet versus Stephanie McCurr, TWA Television Championship on the line. Let's go. Let's frickin' go. All right. BWT said for the last bet I only got 700 something. Did it split in half? It depends how much you bet. You get I think it's like a percentage on how much you actually bet. How much did you put in the pot? You bet 10? So yeah. 700 is probably about right. If you would have bet like 100 or 1,000, you probably would have got like, well, a lot more. The lower the bet, the lower their percentage. All right, here we go.
The following is scheduled for one fall and is for the wrestling.
Again, I don't know what's going to happen here. January Ultraviolet is contracted for the Legends Division and TWA Underground. An agenda is simply just to take a championship out of circulation so the B. Jackson can't get her hands on it. She could very well end up vacating this championship, and of course, if she does that, it would be put up in a tournament.
It's a big time opportunity.
It would be put up in a tournament.
Will be on the line here. You're right, Michael. And judging from the response,
but an absolute pleasure to see January Ultraviolet back on Wrestle Wars Genesis, even if it is for one show. We'll see what happens. We will see what happens. I don't know, what do you think, Luke? January, Ultraviolet, or Stephanie Vaquer? Who wins this match? Who is walking home with the television championship?
I think January.
You think January? I think January too. I mean, Stephanie Vaquer has been amazing. She was a double champion. Or is she a double champion? Did she lose the one championship? I forget. She might still be a double champion. I think. Well, we're going to find out in a minute. If she's double champion, she'll obviously come out with both her championships. Yeah. I can't remember if she lost the one championship. Clearly, she's still the television champion, but...
Through the smoke, the Dark Angel arrives.
Descending upon the WWE Universe.
And she is just the television champ, so she did lose the one championship.
Her training took years.
But she's been absolutely on fire since they came in contract with TWA. Very quickly rose to the top, won 2 championships, became a double champion already in her short tenure. But January Ultraviolet is an absolute savage. They don't call her the coldest bitch on the planet for nothing. Very accomplished. Many championships under her belt. Singles competition, tag team competition. Again, she was the very first ever sextuplet champion. We now have 2 of them. Only 2 people in TWA's history have become a sextuple champion. Only 2 people in TWA history become a quintuple champion. A very short list have become a Grand Slam champion. Not that the Triple Crown champion list is all that large itself, but...
From Knoxville, Tennessee,
You can go to the Hall of Legendary Accomplishments on Discord, of course, and check that out. Along with our current list of champions for each of our 3 brands. There's a section, obviously, for house show matches, for anybody that didn't already know. Former champions is also listed in there.
You win this title, you are primed for big things.
Here we go. Showtime and go time. First match of the betting rounds.
Ladies and gentlemen, we could possibly see the title change hands and a new champion.
Could possibly see the title change hands, he says. That's why they are the B team.
The champ is the champ for a reason.
I mean, the match has just started. How could he possibly say something like that? Talk about being biased. How dare he?
Converts it into a headlock.
January finally breaks free of that headlock. I mean, Vakur really had that locked in. She was not letting go. She did not want to let go.
Whoa, step right on their face.
Ooh, big leg right across the face of January Ultraviolet.
2 fists full of hair. This can't be legal.
Mufasa, what did you think of the pipe bomb by John Cena?
She can end it all here.
Vampirico. BWG has already answered. Galaxy Phantom, what about you? Jay Clutch, what about you? What'd you think of John Cena's pipe bomb?
Passes through and wrist lock.
What'd you think? You think it was well done? I know what Luke thinks, and I know what BWT thinks.
Makes a move and applies a wrist lock.
You know who? You know what though, Luke? We don't know what Moon Raider thinks. You know why we don't know what Moon Raider thinks? We don't know where Moon Raider is. He is hiding, attempting to evade the fam jam. He is. How dare he? Even Infinite Oni is here, sort of. He's at work, but he's lurking at work. He's twerking. He's showing some love via twerking. Moon Raider is absent, missing, MIA, gone from the broadcast booth. I mean, where is he?
Well, there she goes.
Is he shopping on eBay? Is he attempting to build a shrine to match that of Luke the Gooner 94's? I mean, Luke is way ahead of you. You're going to have to do a lot of spending. I didn't watch SmackDown, but I watched the video on YouTube. But CM Punk has the better pipe bomb. Yeah, I mean, John Cena's was basically just a mock CM Punk's. I thought Cena's was well done too. But yeah, I did it. Obviously, Punk's was the better pipe bomb for a multitude of reasons, especially the time period that it was delivered made it a lot more significant, right? So, but that said, I thought John Cena still did a really good job. I thought that it was his best promo in quite a long time. In a hot minute, in a spell.
What did you think of him mentioning AEW wrestlers like Claudio and like people like that?
I mean, Punk did the same thing.
She's locked in, looking to go
right?
for something big.
That's why he
did,
yeah, that's why he did it.
Attack after attack coming from Vaquer.
And Stephanie cannot be
and mentioning breaking the fourth wall, etc. He was literally basically mimicking CM Punk's pipe bomb.
She's rising up, rising into a precarious position.
Archer, can I do ink a contract for someone? What do you mean, can you do ink a contract for someone? I mean, you've already got death sentence, 4 members. You can claim people, of course. BWT says, I am. You are what?
Dragon screw leg whip. Shoulders down.
Oh, is BWT still here? There we go. You want to ink a contract for BWT? Is that what your plan is? You want to redeem, ink a contract for him? Is that what's going on? Is that what you're saying? Is that what you're up to? Is that what you're conspiring? Oh, it is, okay.
Down into SVB. Perfect execution by the champion.
I mean, that's up to BWT too, right? I mean, he's been watching the show and hanging out with the fam jam, having a good time, collecting those points. I mean, he's probably pretty much almost there already. I forget how much he needs, but then again, he might be very grateful. He might thank you.
She's locked in.
He probably won't acknowledge you. He will not bow down. He will not call you his tribal chief. Or maybe he will. I don't know. You never know. You never know. Crazier things have happened. Right? Crazier things have happened.
Oh, man, right on the jaw. That'll ruin your day.
There you go, BWT, whether you like it or not. You are now eligible to ink a contract on our Discord. Actually, can somebody... I forget if... I think BWT's on Discord, but just in case he's not, can somebody drop the Discord link, please?
This has become a monumental struggle for these competitors. Cover!
We're going to shut this down.
And there you have it. Holy shit. Ladies and gentlemen, that is it. That is all. The winner of the match. And still the TWA Women's Television Champion from Team Variance of Strife representing the Occult. It is Stephanie Vaquer going home with a title retention. Going home with her gold, she is. Reigning, defending television champion, she remains. Congratulations to Team Variance of Strife, the Occult, and of course Stephanie Vaquer. Huge win over January Ultraviolet. Wow. Oh, there you go. See, he's very grateful. He was getting closer. But now you can spend that 3,352 TWA coins on other things. Betting lines to try and earn more money. You can redeem things like Joke Time. You can always ban Luke the Gooner 94. Yeah, there's lots of things you can do. How dare I?
Here is your winner.
Rocky Cross says, "Don't worry, mate." Bollocks is what I say. So Stephanie Vaquer is still the television champion. That was a crazy match. I actually thought, I'll be not going to lie, I thought January Ultraviolet was winning that matchup. That's why I said we might have ourselves a tournament, right? Because January's only scheduled to compete in TWA Underground and the Legends Division. But she had a plan to try and, derail any attempt to pick up another championship. Stephanie Vaquer happens to have one of those championships that B. Jackson could go after. That didn't work out. And therefore, I guess there's no tournament. Because I don't think Stephanie Vaquer would like it very much if we just... Well, I don't know, maybe. I mean, it's not like the champions have to actually participate in the tournament. They just have to ride the pine and wait for a challenger. But, I don't know. I'll issue the payout for that, however. I'll do that right now. I'll do it now, Luke. Archer, shut the fuck up. Damn it! Rocky Cross. How fucking dare you, sir? I know I swore. Is there at any point during any show you've ever been here for, which is why you do it to begin with, right? That is why your attempt at a mutiny, your treasonous ways, your treachery, your villainy, your straight up villainy. Flat out, straight up villain you are. Just couldn't wait to do it again. Had to do it again. You're like a kid that wants to remain on the bumper cars instead of getting your fucking ass out of the seat and letting some other kid have a good time. How dare you? Pipe bomb for Mufasa Anna J says this is a one-time challenge to Stephanie Vicaire. So, champion versus champion. Winner takes all. Me versus you next time. Damn, that's a challenge. I like that. Actually, Anna J, is she not the one that took the one championship from Stephanie? Mufasa? Is Anna J the one champion right now? I believe she is, actually. I feel like she might be. I don't know why I can't remember. It wasn't even that long ago. Because you love me. No. Nope. Can't say that I like the swear jars and being trapped inside of a jar with a screwed on tight lid. You know? And I certainly, even if I saw the swear jar being dropped and could avoid it, I don't like having to walk around saying things like poopy. You know? I want to say shit. You know, I don't want to say no square. I want to say kick you in the dick. But you make it very, very difficult for me these days. You make it very difficult these days. All right, let me issue the payout. Mufasa doesn't remember. They win so many belts, he can't remember what fucking championships they have in their goddamn dojo right now. All right, here we go with the payout. Winner of the match, Stephanie Vicaire.
Oh, wow, Stephanie won.
She did. You weren't even paying attention. How the Moon Raider's not here. You're not paying attention. Not addressing the masses in the fan gym. How dare you call me fat? How dare you body shame me like that? You know what it is? It's because you're fucking British, and you think everybody's got to have a beer belly and bad teeth. I get it. But how dare you? All right, hold on. Payout has been issued. Who won that one? 5,000 go to Rocky Cross and Mrs. Cross. Welcome in, Mrs. Cross. How dare you sneak in and not say hello? Although you're watching your husband be very villainous, you probably didn't want to say anything. You don't want to be guilty by association, right? You don't want to do that. Plus, he might AKO you or something. Actually, no, he can't. He can't do that. Mrs. Cross, he can never AKO you again. We took care of that problem. Okay? We took care of that problem. All right, here we go. We're moving on to the co-main event. Co-main event time. Next match of the day, fatal four-way tornado tag team action, and it is for the TWA World Tag Team Championships. We've got Phenomenal Soul from Team Joe Link. It is Joe Lincoln, the Phenom himself, with his partner in crime, CM Punk, taking on Motor City Machine Guns. Pretty Deadly from Team Infinite Oni and Team Honeybee Wrestling. And, of course, from Team Ace Hunter, it is Dirty Dom and Zach Payne. They are the Ego Club. They are your current reigning, defending TWA World Tag Team Champions. And they're putting their belts on the line tonight against three very formidable tag teams. This is going to be one hell of a slobber knocker. So I'll get the betting line open. You're slapping him for me? Thank you. I appreciate that. Is there any way, Mrs. Cross, you know what, we would be very, I want to say, I'm looking for a better way to say please. I want a bigger word for pleased here. We would be very grateful. We'll use grateful, for lack of a better word. We'll use grateful. We'll be very grateful. You know, if you made him sleep on the couch later. If you made him sleep on the couch tonight. He's been very, very villainous. He's been a naughty, naughty boy today. I can call you Tessa? Okay. Excellent. So Tessa James modeled after Mrs. Cross. Very, very cool. Okay. But yeah, can we, is there any way that we could get Rocky to have to sleep on the couch tonight in addition to the slapping? In addition to the slap, I like the slapping. You know, I slapped that fucker twice. That would be great. You know, my personal opinion, of course. I don't speak for anybody else. Although I'm sure Luke wouldn't mind, you know. He's caught Luke in swear jars before. He's cut his cords before. So there's reasons for Luke to want the very same thing. But that would be fantastic. You know, more than one slap, sleep on the couch, and maybe have to cook his own supper. Unless he does the cooking, then I suggest you unplug whatever he's utilizing and make it harder for him to do so. If it's a barbecue, unhook that propane tank. Hide the charcoal, whatever you got to do. He's already on the sofa tonight. For some reason, you know, I believe that. You know, I 1,000% believe that he would spend time on the couch. I do. All right, so I'm going to get the betting line open here. Who walks out TWA Tag Team Champions? Is it going to be Phenomenal Soul?
I'm going to head off for these final 2 matches, so I'll be still watching them in the stream, though.
All right, sounds good. Thanks for being here. Appreciate you on the broadcast booth, as always. Enjoy the rest of the show. Lurking away, hiding in the shadows like a demon in the night.
I'm going to take the dog out for a little bit. Well,
all right, sounds good.
Bit chilly, but it's
Motor City Machine Guns.
I've only gone out for like 5 minutes. Right now.
Okay. Pretty Deadly. Or the reigning defending champions, the Ego Club. What just happened? It reset my... That was a weird glitch. Stupid app. Now I gotta redo the betting line. Alright, so who walks out? TWA Tag Team Champions. Phenomenal Soul. Motor City Machine Guns. Pretty Deadly. Or the Ego Club. $10 minutes to make your bets. And there we go. After attempted fuckery by the Twitch app, the betting lines are officially open. Open those big fat wallets. Pick a side. Take a stand. Place a bet. Don't be afraid. Don't be a coward. Don't be like Luke and run away. That was fun to say now because he's gone now. He can't even defend himself. Yeah, I mean, he can type shit in the chat, but I just don't have to read that. I don't have to read it. I do not. I know I got to be banned for the match. How dare you? The fucking bell hasn't. You know what? They haven't even begun the entrances yet, much less the bell rang. How? Yeah, I mean, you are in an awful big hurry to get me off the broadcast booth. How dare you, sir? It is ghastly. All right, here we go. Co-main event time. Co-main event time. That I have to miss. And by the way, there's nobody on the broadcast booth now because of Rocky Cross. All hate mail should be sent directly to Rocky Cross. Not Mrs. Cross, by the way. She will slap the shit out of him for us. We want her on our side. An ally. Right? We need some friendly fire going on, and the best way to do that is to let Mrs. Cross get Rocky Cross into her sights and blast him. No ding ding. There's no bell. You are not a bell, sir. You are no bell. You are not. See, this is why you sleep on the couch, sir. This right here is why you sleep on the couch. You cannot be helped. You're out of control, sir. You need to find a way to come back down, knock yourself down a few pegs, you know. You got a wife at home, you sleep on the fucking couch. That's not any fun. That's not any fun. PlayStation 4. For now, sadly. I actually had a friend on YouTube that was going to buy our community a PS5, but he lives in the States and he couldn't figure out how to get it to work so that he could send it to me. There was a lot of things going on. I had the same problem because Glenola this year, of course, bought 2K25 for the community. And he had to actually send me the money on PayPal, and I had to buy it on my end. Of course, I'm not going to expect him to send me hundreds of dollars on PayPal just so I can order a PS5 on my end. I mean, maybe he will. I don't know. I'll keep everybody informed. But I know he would, because I was just talking to him not long ago, and he was like, we got talking about how I need to get off PS4, and he's like, well, I actually tried to buy you a PS5, but I couldn't figure out how to get it shipped or anything because he's in the States and I'm in Canada. So, but I'll keep everybody informed about that. But yes, I do need to get a PS5. I do. But yeah, I'm currently on PS4 still. I gotta tell you though, I've had, and it's an OG PS4 too, and I've had zero issue with it ever. Never had a problem with it. Is it for PS4? If it's for PS5, I won't be able to get it. But yeah, I will check that out. It's both excellent. Okay, so go to. Are you on our Discord already? I can't remember. I think you are, but I'm not 100%. Here, hold on. There's our Discord link, and we have a section called Inca Contract. I believe it's under Entertainment. You'll find rules and contracts in there. I mean, there's a lot of things to check out on our Discord. Everything from former champions to champions, Hall of Legends, Hall of Legendary Accomplishment. I mean, there's fun and games on there. There's all kinds of stuff to do. When you get bored and have nothing better to do, of course. Yeah. Alright, while we're having conversation, let's get the show back on the go. It is time to turn and burn. Fatal 4-way action. Tornado tag team action at its very best. With the TWA World Tag Team Championships on the line. Pretty Deadly, Phenomenal Soul, Motor City Machine Guns, and the Ego Club, who are putting their titles on the line. Let's go. Let's fucking go. And yes, I know, before you say it again, Rocky Cross, I know I'm banned from the matchup. The bell hasn't fucking run yet. How dare you? How dare you?
This is gonna be
Yo, do a Hitman. What's going on? Welcome in. I'm doing well. Except for I'm going to be banned from this match as soon as the bell rings because Rocky Cross, for a fucking second time during this show, decided to catch me in a goddamn swear jar. Call you Hitman? It's DOA Hitman. Well, do a Hitman. I mean, you could have been, a very attractive male or female that just happened to like, that line of work and found them attractive. I don't know. I do not know. I do not pretend to know how to correctly say everybody's name. Why do you think I change everybody's fucking name? How dare you, sir? But yeah, I will call you Hitman. That's much easier. Even if I was pronouncing it right, Hitman is so much easier. And sounds really cool.
It's a big time opportunity, Byron.
I spoke to Red Dad after the last stream, and he is definitely open to collabing with you. Okay, interesting.
Here tonight.
Interesting. I mean, you can always DM me on Discord and talk about that if you want. But that sounds like fun. We have no problem collabing with other people. We've had other people come from different channels, other promotions, invade TWA and start beating up our wrestlers and taking their championships. It's been crazy in the past. There's been a lot going on. TWA has a big history. I do know who Kyle Busch is, yes. I do know who Kyle Busch is, yeah. You got his autograph? Very cool. Very cool. That's awesome.
We're all about that rapid fire rock and roll attack.
Yeah, weather sucks today too. It's very hot.
Machine Gun's looking ready and fired up as always.
It is hot and dry with a side of sticky.
Making it to the top of the tag division.
You don't need pots and frying pans today. You can just go outside and do a little crotch pot cooking. Chris Sabin and Alex Shelley ready to roll. Motor City Machine Guns are in action officially. Phenomenal Soul already ready to go. Pretty Deadly making their way to the squared circle. Again from Team Infinite Oni and Honeybee Wrestling. In addition to actually managing their own wrestlers, they do also manage other superstars on the roster. I mean, Infinite Oni specifically has basically half the roster. No, I'm just kidding. He does have quite a few people, though. All fantastic selections, too. But he also shares teams, for instance, with Exile Jack and Honeybee Wrestling, in addition to having his own. I believe he still manages LA Knight, too. I believe. I think. He's at work, so I can't even ask him. I mean, he is lurking, but he's not paying attention. At least I hope not. You don't want to be like Exile Jack and Joe Link and put their place of employment, you know, the people that pay their bills and put the food on their table, second to TWA. As much as I appreciate it, I feel like we're, you know, the place to be as opposed to being at work. We could even be a break from work if you're on a break. But I mean, do your job, man. Do your fucking job. Why are you watching the chat room? Why are you watching the show? Hopefully you're not a fucking doctor. 1 out of 3. Unlucky. I believe a pair of 3s is what you have to either tie or beat as far as dice go right now. And I don't think anybody has beat 3 7s yet. I don't think anybody's beat the house in poker. Yet, anyways. I don't think, man, that maybe they have. Somebody will correct me, believe me, if I'm wrong. Don't you worry.
Here comes trouble.
Heaven forbid Archer's wrong about something. We're going to hear about it for the next 2 shows. When I'm on here, because you got fucking straight up villains like Rocky Cross, like Variants of Strife, like Glenola, that like to drop by and remove me from the broadcast booth. You got 4 fucking 9s today? Or do you mean by before a different show? Because I completely missed that, even if you did, but... I mean, did you get that this show? You got 4 fucking 9s? Or was that a different show? Because if it's a different show, how fucking dare you? Nobody gives a shit. They want to beat the hand at poker. What'd you get, Hitman? You got, no, you got to beat 3 of a kind. Before, how dare you? We're talking about today, Rocky Cross. We're talking about today, Monday, TWA Wrestle War Genesis Day. Don't be trying to confuse people. That is gaslight. That is not nice. You do not play well with it. See, this again, this is why Mrs. Cross has you sleep on the fucking couch. All right. Bell has rang. I am caught in a swear jar as of right now due to Rocky Cross. Again, all hate mail goes directly to Rocky Cross. But I'm out till after the matchup. I'll see you for the main event. Enjoy the matchup. Enjoy Rocky Cross. I guess. I don't know.
What kind of mindset do you need going into a no DQ match?
I'll be back.
You have to be prepared to do things you normally wouldn't even contemplate. No disqualifications means you have to do everything you can to get the win.
Well, we got to cover, guys, for the championship.
He stops the pin.
This isn't over yet.
He's able to counter that.
Look, the most intelligent competitor in a battle knows that there are many roads to victory, including the low road.
Launched with a suplex. I don't think people realize the amount of strength it takes to hurl someone like that.
We're seeing one response after another, neither superstar gaining a foothold.
And right between the shoulder blades. Tries to hold the arm, twisting it, inflicting more punishment. No respect being shown whatsoever with those stomps. He just flipped the script there.
Huge kick connects.
Right to the kidneys from behind.
The challenger unable to stay out of harm's way.
Kid held nothing back on that attack.
Clothesline to the back of the neck. Cross the shoulders, up and
Closed fist connects.
Wilson felt that coming.
Kid turns that around. Oh, a quick way to respond with the reversal. Kendo stick impact. And he has an answer for Shelley.
lifted way up. Oh, atomic drop.
Oh, look at the knees.
Just unloading knees to the body.
And with an onslaught of strikes like that, it's clear they have nothing but punishment on their mind. Spear! Making his way to the top here.
Bam! From the top.
These men have given everything they have and more at this point.
Uh-oh, he could be looking for a submission here.
CM Punk with a jarring yarn up.
A couple of knees there. That'll get him out of it.
Trapping the neck. Ooh, watch the knee. Uh-oh. This might be it.
Stopping the pin.
And the energy in here is raising the hairs on the back of my neck.
He's doing everything he can to fight out of this tough spot.
Bam! We have a pin for the title. And he kicks out of the pin and one.
We are this far into the match. Where is this energy coming from?
Power bomb!
Timed his defense perfectly.
You can spear!
We might be moments away from crowning a new champ.
Two! Barely kicks out.
We are seeing something special from the champ here.
Uh-oh. Jaw-shattering boot. And now we have Prince.
Could that be enough to gain the title?
Shoulders down. Championship on the line. Kicks out. He still has life.
You are not alone in your shot, Cole. We all thought that.
Oh, went down low.
That'll ruin your night. Oh, God.
The challenger clearing a path to the title.
The champion into the pin. He breaks up the pin attempt.
What a headbutt.
Vicious. He counters with a great reversal.
Ooh, clothesline delivered. Gets out of the way of that one.
Sling blade.
Sabin fending that off.
These two are finding an answer for everything.
Big time cutter. Shoulders are down to retain. No, title still hangs in the balance.
I am shaking my head in disbelief. Trapping the arm, crossface submission is applied.
After everything he's been.
And we have new tag team champions.
Now let's take a look back at these guys in action.
Holy shitballs, that didn't take long. I mean, they did not, neither of those teams held back. It was all business right from the start. But ladies and gentlemen, that is it. That is all. The winners of the match and your new TWA World Tag Team Champions, Chris Sabin and Alex Shelley. They are the Motor City Machine Guns, and they are your new World Tag Team Champions. Congratulations. Is anybody managing MCMG? I know Luke had talked about it, but I don't know if he actually ever decided to manage. Luke, are you paying attention in chat room at all?
Here are your winners, and the new
Oh, I guess not. He is at the shrine. So yeah, Hitman Zero is an ace, and in this particular game we count it as a high card, not a low card. Mostly because, you know, you can't put the letter A in there.
Two great superstars that go great together, and that win.
And you can start it with two of your own wrestlers, and then you have the option that through redemptions, which you got to earn TWA coins for, you can claim superstars. You can even claim tag teams and factions. And by the way, Rocky Cross, haha! That match was not even very long. Not for a Fatal 4-Way, you know. It wasn't 30 seconds like Tessa James' match. I don't know what the fuck happened there. That was crazy. I should have paid better attention to that match. Apparently, there was some fuckery going on. Isla Dawn was trying to distract Tessa James. Alba Fire took full advantage and very quickly put the debuting Tessa James through a table. Match over. That was kind of crazy. But anyways. I mean, it doesn't say... I don't think there's anybody here named Good Luck. Because if you read Cut the Cords, it says you can cut the cords of any of the hosts. I think. I'm going to check now. No, you didn't put me, though. You did not say Archer. Yeah, Motor City. Are you managing Motor City Machine Guns? I can't remember. I couldn't remember if you. You are okay. Your guys won. Motor City Machine Gun are the new reigning defending TWA World Tag Team Champions. Yeah. But yeah, Hitman, if you have wrestlers of your own, you can ink them to contracts, and then you have the opportunity that you can claim either superstars or a tag team or a faction. In this case, you'd have to see if Luke would allow you. I mean, if you like the Motor City Machine Guns that well, I mean, you get one of these can be Chris Sabin, the other can be Alex Shelley. Exile Jack and Infinite Oni are doing it. Infinite Oni and Honeybee Wrestling are doing it with Pretty Deadly and the Unholy Union. So there is precedent for it already. There is precedent for it already. I mean, I'm the only host. However, I mean, does anybody else agree with me? Mufasa, Hitman, Luke. I mean, anybody but Rocky. We don't want to hear Rocky's opinion. We keep hearing Rocky's opinion. We read Rocky's opinion. He did not put Archer in there. Exactly. I don't think it counts either. It does not count. Plus, I mean, the main event, without the host of the most must-see show on Twitch and YouTube TV, that is Gaslight. How dare you, Rocky Cross? Where's Mrs. Cross? Mrs. Cross, he's trying to ban me from the main event. We need some extra slappage. We need a bed of nails on the couch. And no supper. No supper. Straight to the bed of nails. Straight to bed. Do not pass the refrigerator. Do not collect a snack. And he can be like the Monopoly guy. Via chat room only, yeah. So that with Cut the Cords, I can still communicate in the chat room. But it says any of our co-hosts or host, and he did not specify. I will say, not my problem. I did not have it coming. How rude! I mean, did he offer you money? Is he paying you off here right now? Did he offer some sort of favors for after the show? Like, are you? What is happening right now? You go from slapping Rocky Cross and putting him on the couch for the night. Now you're siding with him. I mean, we can make sure Tessa James becomes a world champion. Rocky Cross, he just keeps bringing the villainy. to be honest, people have done it already, but I mean, it depends. I mean, who are you looking to get? Because if the next DLC, the only wrestler worth claiming would be Abyss, but he's already, yeah, Abyss has already been, somebody swallowed Abyss up already. I can't remember who it was, though. You want Shaq? Shaq is, yeah. I don't know too many people that would hire Shaq. All right, let me issue the payout for this match. Winners were Motor City Machine Guns, Chris Sabin and Alex Shelley. And there we go. The payout has been issued. 1,000 go to Mrs. Cross and Hitman. Congratulations on the jackpot. Oh, that was for Rocky. Okay, gotcha. Yeah. You know, I almost want to make you a VIP or a mod, Mrs. Cross, and then you can have the fun ability, like I do, and like my other mods and VIPs do. You can AKO Rocky Cross at any time of your pleasing. That would be fun. Anytime you AKO him, he gets timed out for 60 seconds. Actually, anytime you AKO anybody, they get timed out for 60. But I mean, it's far more amusing if it's Rocky. I mean, I can't give that ability to everybody, Hitman. Good God, poor Rocky'd never watch any shows. He would not watch any shows, especially today. Alright, so payout has been issued. Let's move on to the main event. Here we go. Main event of Wrestle Wars Genesis. Again, our final live show before this weekend's 5th annual TWA Bash at the Beach stream preview. And what a show it's been. Absolutely fantastic. I mean, with exception to that one table match, that was the quickest. I mean, I don't even think it went 60 seconds after the bell rang. Yeah, Isla Dawn interfering and distracting Tessa James. Alba Fire took full advantage, put her ass through a table. It was done and over. It was done and over. It was not even fair. You RKO'd him last night in the pool. Nice. I mean, here we call it an AKO because Archer and Randy Orton had a very long-standing rivalry. Archer finally won the rivalry. Therefore, Randy Orton is not allowed to call it the RKO. He's not allowed to use an RKO. It has to be an AKO. AKO. So from now on, you AKO Rocky Cross in the pool. And when he says, no, it's an RKO, you say it is an AKO. And then deliver that bad boy out of nowhere. Deliver that bad boy out of nowhere. All right, here we go. Final betting line of the day. Who walks out TWA Television Champion? Is it going to be the former world champion, one of the fastest rising stars in TWA's history, Rowdy Randleman Piper from Team Multi Gunman? Or from Team Oni Shinobi FU? It is Oni Shinobi. He is the current reigning, defending, and undisputed TWA television champion. As usual, 10 minutes to make your bets. And there we go. Betting lines are open, so start opening those big, fat wallets. It's time to make a bet. It's time to take a stand. It's time to pick a side. Is it going to be Rowdy Randleman Piper? Or is it going to be Oni Shinobi, the reigning defending champion? It is 1v1. Falls count anywhere. Main event time for the television championship. The second oldest championship in TWA's history. A very coveted and prestigious prize. just as many people want to earn and win the TWA Television Championship as they do the TWA World Championship. All right. Betting line is open. And it is showtime and go time for Wrestle War Genesis main event of the day. Let's rock and roll. It is time to turn and burn. But since Rocky Cross did spend his Archerverse coins, I will remove myself from the broadcast booth for the match and communicate via chat room. Maybe we'll have a go-home happy match. We'll see. We shall see. But it's main event time, and it is going to be one hell of a barn burner. Rowdy Randleman Piper, Team Multi-Gunman, Oni Shinobi from Team Oni Shinobi FU. Final live show and championship match until this weekend's 5th annual TWA Bash at the Beach stream per-view. They're going to put it all on the line right now. Time to turn and burn. Let's go. He ketchup bombed you? How dare you, sir? That stains. That makes a mess. Might help if I actually AKO'd somebody to go with that. Sorry, Rocky Cross, but at the request of your missus, it is AKO time. Out of nowhere, and Rocky Cross.
And here he comes.
Is timed out. 60 seconds.
It's a big time.
Another chance to answer the question of the show. If you already haven't, what did you think of John Cena's pipe bomb on SmackDown? All right. Let's go. Here comes Rowdy Randleman Piper, former TWA World Champion. It is... I mean, I have to look it up, but I'm almost positive he might have got to the World Championship faster than anybody else in history, too. I mean, actually, Mufasa's been around here a long time, so he knows the answers to most of the questions. A lot of people do. There's a lot of people that can actually be very helpful. Yo! What's going on? Ragtag Entertainment invading with two villains. What's going on, guys? What's new and exciting? How was your stream? How was your day? You literally just dropped in for the main event. We've got Rowdy Randleman Piper from Team Multi-Gunman, and, of course, the reigning defending champion from Team Oni Shinobi FU, Oni Shinobi, putting his championship on the line. When the bell rings, though, I'm sadly going to be going off of the broadcast booth until the end of the match because Rocky Cross decided today he had to catch me in a swear jar twice and then cut my cords. So I can only communicate via chat room for the main event once the bell rings.
If not better.
Apparently, the poker game does not want to allow you to play at Rocky Cross. Here comes the champ. We are moments away from seeing the television championship on the line in our main event of our final live show until this weekend's TWA Bash at the Beach, our 5th annual show. And it is going to be the place to be. It is going to be hopping. It is going to be a spectacle, a thrill ride, 14 matches, championship matches all day long, 3 brands going to war. Every single matchup will be like a main event matchup. You definitely don't want to miss out.
Introducing the challenger from Glasgow, Scotland, weighing in at 200.
Of course, I'll be, again, for those just coming in, I'm going to be removed from the broadcast booth and only able to communicate via chat room. Once the bell rings, again, you can thank Rocky Cross. Any hate mail can be sent directly to his DM on Discord. Yeah, feel free to ask Mufasa anything. He's been here long enough. He knows how things work. He knows the answer to a lot of different things. Most people in the Fam Jam can answer questions for you. Especially if you see people like Lanola, Variance of Strife, Exiled Jack, Joe Link. You know, some people have been here longer than others, but a lot of people know how things work and will be able to help you, guide you, and answer questions for you, even if I can't. All right, here we go. Title's officially on the line. It is showtime and go time. I will be in the chat room, but not on the broadcast booth. Thank you, Rocky Cross.
This title defense begins, and it really is lonely at the top, wouldn't you say?
Once you're at the pinnacle, Saxton, you don't care about friends. You have one solitary goal, and that is to defend your title at any cost. Down to opponent, and a double axe handle smash. Oh, what a quick answer. Snap suplex.
Very nice.
Reversal. And that turns things around. Ooh. Carefully placed stomp to the arm. Beautiful suplex. Boom! Read that one. Continuous counters. These superstars looking locked in. Ooh! Ooh, great anticipation. Ooh! Oh, pressing their foot right into the gut. That's gotta hurt.
He averts the offense. Basement drop kick.
And how important is a sound strategy in a Falls Count Anywhere match, Corey?
Strategy is always important, but here it's particularly key. If the match can end anywhere, then it's crucial to try to force the action where you want it to go. You can literally pick your preferred battlefield. It's just a matter of making sure things get there. What a reversal!
Vicious right forearm.
Both superstars countering one. Finds the roll-up.
And the challenge interrupts the pin before two.
This match is not going to end so soon. And the forearm smash.
One step ahead there.
It's a revolving door of forearms.
And hoisting their opponent up into a sit-out pile driver.
The challenger comes up big.
2, 3, no, a 2 count.
The title still hanging in the balance.
Resilience of a champion on display.
And now the question runs in the mind, how am I going to be able to end this? He fails to connect.
Oh, big forearm.
Sent out of the ring the hard way. Cover for the title. The ref not even getting to one.
I'm having a hard time believing that one.
Ouch. Oh my gosh!
Right to the kidneys from behind. Side headlock applied. Oh, and a right hand for good measure. Carefully placed stomp to the arm.
Punching their way out of that one.
Clothesline. So effective. And what need is there to go looking under the apron like this?
He's choking up on that bat, looking to swing one into the parking lot.
Bang! Crucial counter there.
Oh my gosh, going head on into the stairs.
Whoa, slamming that bat down as hard as possible. Drop kick down low.
Trying to get vertical, but he has no idea he's in the line.
Time to end this.
Death Valley bomb.
That's got to be it. Consider the championship retained.
2. Kick out. The hope lives on.
That's how much winning this title means. To give everything you've got.
I don't know how much you can have left after that, but you've got to be impressed.
I can see it in the eyes from here. Disbelief. Unbelievable how this one is still going on. Regalplex. He answers right back.
Pile driver on its way. Spiked.
Sit out pile driver.
It just got as bad as it could for the champ.
He kicks out somehow.
What a display of stamina. The champ showing they are truly worthy of this title.
But things might only get harder from here.
The next big move might end this. The question is, who has the stamina left to pull it out?
And a series of vicious stomps.
Pile driver on its way.
Oh, man.
Spiked him.
We might be moments away from crowning a new champ.
Shoulders down. Yes, got it. New champion.
Holy shit balls. He made very short work of Oni Shinobi. That is it. That is all, ladies and gentlemen. The winner of the match and your new TWA television champion from Team Multi-Gunman, Rowdy Randleman Piper, with a huge win over Oni Shinobi. Wow. Congratulations to Team Multi-Gunman and Rowdy Randleman Piper. Crazy. All right. Let's see. Rocky still playing poker in there. I mean, that's what we use for music, yeah. That was a squash. That was unexpected. That was unexpected. It was indeed. All right. You're still Dice Champion. Yo, Moon Raider. Finally joining the broadcast booth. Missed the entire show. Yeah. How dare you?
I finished St. Patty Road.
Oh, did you?
Yeah.
It was a great show, though. It was our final live show before this weekend's 5th annual TWA Bash at the Beach. But I'm considering doing a go-home happy match. A match that will not affect anybody's record in our season, but a match that might be fun to watch. What that is, I don't know. No, I don't, because I don't do showcase or any of that stuff. I don't play the game at all. I create content and wrestlers and belts and arenas and shows, but I don't actually play the game ever. I haven't played a wrestling game since 2K19. Then your crow language will need more work than intended. Well, I mean, it takes time to learn to speak to birds. I mean, I can completely understand that. You know, you don't know what the fuck they're talking about. Caw, caw. I mean, they're outside your window. They're attacking other birds. It's chaos. I mean, you could always try. They probably have, like, you know, learning crows for dummies or something. You could probably pick that up somewhere. I don't know. Oh, Moon Raider, you just got here. What do you think? A go-home happy match? It's a match that is going to be off the records. It will not affect anybody's record for the season. It could be anybody, really. It could be an old school matchup like Bret the Hitman Hart versus Stone Cold Steve Austin submission match. It could be anything you want. What do you think for a go-home happy match? One final match of the day. I'll let you choose.
It would be good.
Me versus Archer. You want to see Rocky Cross versus Archer or Mad Dog versus Archer? But I said Moon Raider could choose. Because he just got here. You've been here the whole show causing chaos and villainy, sir. How dare you suggest you versus Archer? Ghastly. What do you think, Moon, would make a good matchup?
Maybe I think Bret Hart versus Stone Cold.
You think that would be a good match to watch? I mean, I was only joking, but I mean, that was a fantastic match. We could do that. Mufasa says Mad Dog versus Mufasa. Rocky Cross. Mad Dog has a big fat X painted on his back right now, and Mufasa's got his sights locked in, and is ready to pull that trigger. I sense a future rivalry. Alright, so that was the end of a great show. Randleman, I mean, that was a quick match. He made short work of Oni Shinobi. I can't even believe that happened. Let's just have a quick look and see what happened. We had an Elimination Royale for the TWA Legends Championship, and of course JBL was putting his championship on the line. It was Kyle Riley, Andre the Giant, the reigning defending champion JBL, Damian Angel from Team Kraken Skulls, Hulk Hogan, and of course Joe Davis. And Joe Davis picked up the big W and became the brand new TWA Legends champion. Next it was Alexa Bliss taking on Julia Jackson, and it was an interesting back and forth matchup to start. And Alexa Bliss did get a second win later on, but for most of that matchup, Julia Jackson absolutely dominated Alexa Bliss. Next matchup was Tessa James taking on Alba Fire. Isla Dawn came out with Alba Fire and caused all kinds of chaos. Decided to interfere and distract Tessa James. Alba Fire very quickly took advantage and put Tessa James through a table to very quickly end the matchup. Next, it was Fallon Henley and JC Jane challenging Sarah Suzuki and B. Jackson, the League of Nations from Team Honeybee Wrestling. And, of course, it was the League of Nations and the multiple-time champion B. Jackson picking up the big W in that matchup. Next, we had a triple threat tornado tag team matchup between the Wolfpack Gals, the Kabuki Warriors, and the Outlaws. And, of course, it was elimination style, and it was the Wolfpack Gals picking up the big W and becoming the new #1 contenders to the Women's World Tag Team Championships. Up next, it was Big Bronson Reed, the Badass Braun Breaker, and Seth freaking Rollins challenging the Coalition, Elijah Archer, MJF, and Joe Hendry. And it was Seth Rollins' newly found faction picking up the big W over the Coalition. Next, January Ultraviolet stepped into Wrestle Wars Genesis for the first time in a hot minute. She's only contracted the TWA Underground and the Legends division, but she decided she was going to try and take out Stephanie Vaquer and try to take a title out of circulation that, B. Jackson could potentially challenge for and break the record. Right now, the record is tied. January Ultraviolet and B. Jackson are the only sextuplet champions in TWA history. B. Jackson wants to go for #7 to make history. But it was Stephanie Vaquer with the big W representing the Occult and Team Variance of Strife, and she is still the reigning defending women's television champion. Up next, it was Phenomenal Soul, Motor City Machine Guns, and Pretty Deadly challenging the reigning defending tag team champions, the Ego Club, Dirty Dom and Zach Payne. A hell of a match it was. Back and forth, exchange after exchange, but it was Motor City Machine Guns that picked up the W and became the brand new TWA World Tag Team Champions. Last but not least, it was Rowdy Randleman Piper from Team Multi Gunman challenging Oni Shinobi from Team Oni Shinobi FU. TWA Television Championship was on the line, and I don't know how he managed to pull it off, but it was Rowdy Randleman Piper with a walk in the park. He sliced up a cake and took a bite. He absolutely owned Oni Shinobi in that matchup and is your new TWA Television Champion. All right, so here we go. On to our go-home happy match of the day. And we are going to see a submission matchup between the Hitman, Bret Hart, or Bret the Hitman Hart, however you want to order that. Submission rules apply. Whoops. All right, here we go. Bret the Hitman Hart. Stone Cold Steve Austin. A blast from the past matchup to end the day. Submission rules only. Two of the very best to ever step foot inside a squared circle. We're going to end the day on a high note. Let's rock and roll. All right, while these guys make their way to the Ray. I don't know what the fuck I was talking about. I still don't. While they're making their way to the ring, I'm just going to jump off the broadcast booth for a minute, Moon Raider, and I'm just going to use the facilities. I'll be right back.
Here comes the two-time Hall of Famer. The best there is, the best there was, the best there ever will be.
The following contest is a submission match. Making his way to the ring from Calgary, Alberta, Canada, weighing in at 235 pounds, Bret the Hitman Hart.
The best there is, the best there was, and the best there ever will be.
Arguably the greatest technical wrestler in WWE history.
The Texas Rattlesnake.
And his opponent from Victoria, Texas, weighing in at 252 pounds, Stone Cold Steve Austin.
Stone Cold Steve Austin is the antithesis of everything Bret the Hitman Hart stands for.
In a submission match, you have to take signature maneuvers that result in a pinfall out of the equation. It's about making your opponent tap out to win.
A superstar can use that move to weaken their opponent, but they must be able to lock in a submission.
Yeah, you're right, Saxon. It doesn't have to be a submission move a competitor is known for.
All right, I have returned.
Before the match, we can very well see
Stone Cold Steve Austin versus Bret the Hitman Hart, well underway. Or at least I assume, did the match just start? I don't even know.
Just cranking the head.
But it is our go home happy match of the day. We'll of course invade one of our community members when we're through. Looks like some people have already jumped the gun and left the show. Maybe I guess they don't like Bret Hart and Steve Austin. How dare they?
Ouch!
Well, I mean, break time notice is an optional thing. I don't have to take a break, but it gives me the option to do so. Haha.
Oh, taken down in one fell swoop.
Ha ha.
Oh, get ready. He's waiting for the perfect time.
So there, sir.
Oh, no.
You're still alive, aren't you, Moon?
Yeah, I'm still alive.
Okay. Apparently nobody was enthused by our main event. Or our go-home happy match. We lost a few people already.
Right to the back of the neck. She's starting
How
to
dare
feel
they?
the effects of this attack.
Although we have been going for 4 hours, you know, at some point probably that people do have things to do. But how dare they?
Shoved out of the way.
How dare they leave before the invasion?
And look at this, able to get wrist lock control. Ooh.
It was one of the best matches I'd ever seen between Bret Hart and Stone Cold Steve Austin, to be fair.
Down with the arm drag.
You have new dice to beat. You get a pair of 5 now. You just keep beating yourself at that game today.
Oh, there's the old stump puller leg snap.
That's going to hurt.
Tear your hamstring. A reversal. Well scouted.
I mean, you've beat yourself at dice, what, twice now?
Oh, kick right to the gut. And he's a step ahead of Austin.
I don't think anybody won poker yet. 3 of a kind, 7s, 8 high. I don't think anybody's beat that yet. This might be the first show where nobody wins at poker.
Stone Cold came for a fight and is getting one. Excellent execution from Hitman.
Yeah, the Hitman's getting the best of Austin here.
It's been a while, actually.
What does he have in mind now?
But it does happen.
Ah, look at this. Just cranking it out.
3 of a kind, 4s, 9 high. Well, at least you got a 3 of a kind up there. It just doesn't beat 3 7s.
Nice counter by Austin.
But that's the closest anybody's come today, I think,
That might have been the
to beating the 3 7s.
And he slides him back to the mat.
Great ring awareness saved him.
Oof. And he turned it around.
I mean, Bret Hart is not going to sit there and try to go toe-to-toe with Austin. He's going to try to wear him down.
Stamina and in-ring IQ.
He's going to try to take the wheels off the bus that go round and round, and he's going to try and slap a sharpshooter on Stone Cold Steve Austin. That is what's going to happen.
Inverted atomic drop. And a well-timed counter.
You got 3 6s early? That still doesn't beat 3 7s.
Oh, no. He is donning the crimson mask.
It does not.
What a callous attack. Whoa! Cross body.
Oh, look at the start of this. Could be going into the playbook. Nice.
Man, he had a chin lock. I mean, I was expecting a sharpshooter. Man went for a chin lock there on Austin. Oh, he busted open Hart.
The legs hooked.
Oh, shit, look at this. Boston Crab. Well, that's a cloverleaf, actually, but basically the same idea.
Oh, he got him. Oh, and a hip toss flips the script.
Taking things to the top rope.
Stone Cold versus Bret the Hitman Hart.
Diving knee drop.
Steered away there.
Dropped him with a big shoulder tackle. Austin.
A Legends matchup in process. Or in progress, even.
What's going on here?
Oh, shit.
And I guess he should be.
Apparently somebody is not enjoying the matchup between Bret Hart and Stone Cold Steve Austin. Who's it going to be? Which of the NWO members is it? It is Kevin Nash. Big Sexy. Trying to run some but he is just standing there. He's got a chair in hand, but he is just standing there. He is not helping Bret Hart at all.
He's in excruciating pain. The hold locked in tight. Yet he's still, and he breaks his own submission.
I mean, he just came out to say he did. He wanted acknowledgement. Oh, here we go, sharpshooter.
How many times have we seen this? The sharpshooter.
Bret Hart and Stone Cold are both busted open.
And he decides to let his opponent out of the holes.
Might have felt like he was losing a grip and didn't want the opposition to counter out of the submission.
They have not been playing games. The bell rang, and they went to work.
Dragon screw.
Bret Hart joining the NWO.
And now you have to protect that leg from further harm.
That would be cool.
Finish a match on
of course, Team Christian Cool has Bret the Hitman Hart. He has the Hart Foundation in general. To go with the Iceman Christian Hart.
With the sharpshooter. Wait a minute. What a counter.
It was, of course, the only American born of the Harts in the family lineage.
Got him in the corner now.
Boom! What a right.
Clothesline in the corner. And
Bret Hart was in the NWO, yeah.
follow it up.
Not exactly a role he fit, by the way. But, yeah, he was definitely in the NWO.
Getting ready.
Trying to get up.
He definitely was.
No clue what's in store for him.
Watch out. Diving fist drop. Did you guys feel the rumble from that impact?
Hart gets out of there.
Big time clothesline.
Good grief.
This is unreal, Byron. I can't believe this.
Oh, stunner.
Stone cold stunner.
Austin got it.
Hey, wow. Bret Hart's getting right back up after getting a stunner. That's crazy. That's a little crazy.
Clothesline. Uh-oh.
Got out of that situation and avoids
Nice
any harm.
counter by Bret Hart right there.
There's the crucifix. Nicely done.
Hart lands Austin right on the back of his neck with that crucifix. %. And you got a dreaded 99. Hey, at least you didn't get 1%.
His body has taken a lot of the punishment.
Boss Apollo got 1%.
Midsection with this offense.
Right to the face.
My God.
He got 1%.
Stone Cold with a well-timed shot. He's heading to the top turnbuckle.
Oh, Mrs. Cross beat you. You got 7. She got 16.
I don't care how much you train. You can't prepare for a commercial airliner to come.
Austin looking for another stunner. He nails it.
That's it. No way to endure that again.
Can he finish Bret Hart off, though? He's going to go for that cloverleaf again. Texas cloverleaf locked in.
And he's out. Tremendous strength.
Wow, Bret Hart got into that quick.
This place is going
Holy hell.
insane.
The ground beneath my feet is shaking.
Holy hell. Can an Austin and his bad knees get out of another sharpshooter, though? That's the question.
And here we go.
Oh, look at this.
The Boston Crab.
Boston Crab.
Position. Continuing to torture the back here. Fighting the pain with it. He had it locked in. I didn't expect
Working away at that lower back of Austin.
I don't know what he's thinking.
Try to make that sharpshooter a little more painful when it's finally applied.
As much grit as it takes to hit a pile driver, we cannot forget how much fighting spirit it takes.
Oh, Austin kicks him off.
After taking one. Will we see that spirit to fight back? Austin off the rope.
Uh-oh.
He's able to
wow. Oh, look at this. Quick takedown, and right into the sharpshooter goes Stone Cold Steve Austin. He was just in a Boston Crab. Yeah, that is it. That is all, ladies and gentlemen. The winner of the submission matchup, Bret the Hitman Hart, representing, of course, Team Christian Cool and the Hart Foundation. Big win over Stone Cold Steve Austin. And, of course, the second time that he has made Stone Cold Steve Austin tap out via the sharpshooter. Another fantastic match of the day. I mean, Wrestle Wars Genesis was off the hook. If you just got here not long ago, you're going to want to go back and watch the VOD. It was absolutely fire. And, of course, our final live show until this weekend's TWA Bash at the Beach is our 5th annual show. It's going to be an absolute barn burner. A thrill ride, if you will. You don't want to miss out. That is our next stream preview this weekend, this Saturday, I believe. Bret Hart always did deliver that pile driver well.
Here is your winner, Bret the
All right, well, that is it. That is all for Wrestle Wars Genesis. Again, it was our final live show until this weekend's 5th annual TWA Bash at the Beach stream preview. Fantastic show. We've got some new champions, and you can, of course, watch Discord for the updates later to see how our new champions are, who retained their titles, who did not. And, of course, it's that time of day. You don't have to go home, but you do have to get the fuck out of my channel. We're going to go visit Moon Raider. I mean, I would have liked to have taken more people with me, but, you know, people were bailing early on the main event. Well, it wasn't our main event. Well, technically our main event. It's the final show. Final matchup, rather, of the show. Main event already happened. It was our go-home happy match. But people jumped out early. How dare they? How dare they? But we're going to go visit Moon Raider, who's, of course, running his own wrestling promotion right now. So there's going to be some more wrestling.
I'm just doing a Shield thing.
Oh, are you?
Running. Yeah.
Oh. Well, either way, we're coming over. Right after I do this. 60 seconds. Goodbye.